Act fast, Spartan.
Well, the Argus X one is much smaller because it's more convenient of a topic. So that one can be done in like 20 minutes max. Oh, I can cut out a lot of elements to make sure it doesn't comes out as needed. All right, what are we doing here? What's happening? Oh, Fiesta. That's what this is. Big Team Fiesta. Well, I got a stalker rifle, which means I got a spot. Oh shit. Oh, nice.
Fire and forget.
You've lost the lead.
My favorite human instrument.
I've never had to use LinkedIn.
Thrust is acquired.
No.
The lead
I
is
just
yours.
it just showed up with like, you know,
You've
my
lost the
charisma.
lead.
I think it was a good idea to switch my team color from green to blue. A little bit easier to see. Yeah, be able to customize that since launch. Though I think they increased the number of colors. It was like initially I think it was like 10, and now it's like 12 or something. They might add a couple more, but you can choose red, blue, well, different shades of red, green, blue, vermilion. Well, no, like that. Pink also has its own shades as well. No, that's stupid. I hate people who say that. Oh, that's a lot of sensors. Yeah. So then you also have like, I think you can have some darker ones. I think you can have black and brown, potentially. You can have two different shades of violet. Oh wait, no, you can't choose black. I think you can choose like maybe like a gray or something. I'll have to check them in a little bit. Oh. I mean, those colors are pretty standard. I need an actual weapon. I mean, Mangler's kind of fire in this game.
You've lost the lead. The lead is yours.
Oh shit!
Yard sale. Killing spree.
I'll check chat in a little bit. So if you guys have any questions, feel free to post them now. Speak or forever hold your peace. Or I guess text or forever hold your peace, as I will not be able to hear any audio from any of you. Oh no. Who is lighting up my teammates down there?
Enemy field's down.
Yeah, in hindsight, that guy was probably gonna die anyway, because we had like 4 people attacking him at one time from like 3 different directions. Oh, Jesus. I probably should have watched that since I have the rifle.
Ground vehicle en route.
Explain why DMC4 is the best game. Samaj, in no universe is DMC4 the best DMC game. No amount of physics manipulation will ever get anyone to assert that. Not even the people who love DMC4. Oh, crap. Although you both picked the unfinished products as your example.
Shot caller.
What in the hell? How did it hit me from that distance? I think we'll explain why DMC3 is overrated. I mean, I'd say it's probably mainly because people consider it like a masterpiece of game design, but it does have some flaws on its higher difficulties and like very big lack of like delivery on like its more recent ports involving like the style system and various quality of life improvements. No, I mean like every iteration of it is just kind of a failure against what it should be. I mean, DMC4 Special Edition should have been an improvement on DMC4. Is that not fair? Is it fair to say that like Special Editions or improved versions of games or updated versions of games should be better than their originals? It changed their gravity, actually, which actually affects their combos. But it didn't give them the ability. It didn't give them. Well, it also gave them the ability to give Nero the ability to bank charge shots between doors, which is like actually quite effective, and it changed a little bit of his exceed timings. Aside from like the additional mode changes.
Victory is within reach. The lead is yours.
Ground vehicle en route.
The reboot. I never said any of the DMC games were bad games. I just said the reboot is better than 2. I don't believe any of the DMC games are bad games.
Shot caller. Perfect.
A mod. Here's me explaining why the game is better, Super Trainer. Who said that? Gravity ain't no replacement for content. Sorry, buddy. Anyone who says that unironically just like probably assumes having like slightly better physics is a makeup for having actual content in your game, like turbo mode. Actually, hang on, that doesn't even count because the people who claim that played the vanilla version on PC, so they didn't get any new content.
You've won.
What a fucking bullshit argument. No. You misunderstand. 4 Vanilla on the PC had Turbo and Legendary Dark Knight mode, whereas the console version didn't. Okay, but like PC players still had access to it. My point still stands. Depends on what we're talking about. I guess the one I just like the most. Yes, tell me how you're part of the oppressed PC players now that you bought the game. You're like, man, this sucks. I don't get like my ray tracing. I know. There's nothing you could do to add it to the game at all. I love how you can say that now, but you haven't even opened the game. Better question for you, DMC3 or 5? That's not a question. That's a statement of fact. It's 5 over 3 any day. 5 just says everything 3 does, except to a much better capacity. Just saying, can't combo every enemy in 3. Don't have all the difficulty modes added. Have a better version of Bloody Palace. Basically a boss retry mode. Arguably, more playable characters, better designed characters, better versions of the same characters, better balanced difficulty modes. Yeah. Overall more devil arms and weapons to toy around with. At least ones that are fleshed out. Whereas, a lot of the weapons in DMC3 are great within the context of DMC3's game design, because DMC3's game design is designed based on enemy matchups and status effect differences between different types of attacks and whatnot. Which is why certain guns like Spiral exist in that game, where it's a super good long range weapon, but not good in any other context. Or you have Artemis, which is not very good normally, but is great when you have Gunslinger. There's a lot of really niche things like that in DMC3, which makes people like it more so than your average DMC game. But it also kind of hurts DMC3 in a vacuum, because it means that a lot of those weapons are super niche, but are not really well designed as a concept, because they only work in that one element and no others. It's entirely possible. Also, that guy's really buff.
Yeah, no. My stream thing wasn't on. They didn't hear me talking to you the entire time. That's funny.
Oh, wow.
Well, no, because I think I told this to you, but every time I use the different laptop PC to record videos and shit, I have to go to the program and I have to change mics. The fucking problem is, for some fucking reason, that setting stays with the program, period.
Huh.
So if I don't have the mic that's registered to use in the last computer, I have to re-switch it every time this computer. Very silly.
You prefer Virtual in black or blue? Kind of prefer him in black, to be honest.
Racist!
Blue seems really good, but then when you realize you're never getting dark blue, you're like, I'll settle for black. Oh, that's bullshit. I prefer the MC3 person. I do MC3 story, but it's 2 different views I can assure. I mean, DMC3's story, I think, is like a better streamlined story, and like a more personal story between like. Actually, no, it's not a more personal story between them, but like it's an easier to understand and swallow story than like 5, and doesn't require like any other additional lore in the series to appreciate. It's like it's a good product on its own. I gave myself up so that my teammate could live. I still need to play DMC3. You mean like at all? I hope that's not at all, because I would assume that you're talking about a game that you've played and not one that you haven't. Hopefully, at least.
Mangler, stop shaming them.
Guys, if you have a view on something, make sure you've actually played the game. Then you're just ignorant. I'm assuming Samaj has, but... Like, why do I have to be the asshole when I'm not the one making the assertions based on information that I don't have?
Mangler, don't shame him for not playing DMC3.
I don't even know if he played DMC3. It's just that statement kind of sounded like it did, but it's probably not the case that he hasn't played it. He probably has.
Seamus. He only watched the cutscenes. I mean, if we're being honest, that's really all you need. DMC4 is a better version of DMC3 anyways.
Wait, you never played it? What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with you people?
Hey, but Samaj, you played DMC2 though, right?
Dude, if he didn't play DMC3, what makes you think he's gonna play DMC2?
Hang on, Samaj, you played DMC2 though, am I right, buddy?
Why would you ask him a question that's just gonna make you hate him?
He did play DMC2. Yeah, he's got his priorities right. He's got his priorities in order.
But you played 4, but you didn't play 3.
He played 2, Reboot, 4, and 5. Never played 1 or 3. He's got his priorities in order. Let him pass.
I can understand not playing 1. 3, oh, that one's a little rough. My opinions towards 3 have become increasingly more constructive. They were a lot more positive.
Hey, Samaj, how's that DMC2 mod? I was gonna download it. Is it any good?
Well, I played DMC3. Oh, nice.
Good job, Red Dusk.
Dynamo grenades obtained.
I think I've said this before, but like, originally I became a DMC fan because I played DMC2. I never played 1 or 3. I played 4, and then one day I was at fucking GameStop, and they had the DMC HD collection for like $20, and I'm like, hey, I like DMC2. Guess I'll try out the other 2. I was disappointed with 1. 3 was fine.
1 is an acquired taste.
1 sucks.
I'm gonna be honest. I prefer 1 more than 2, but that's mainly for like difficulty runs. If I'm talking like play styles, I'd rather play 2.
It's because you have no taste. It's okay. I understand. I
mean, hey, if I want like more variety and like specific combat options and like characters, then I'll play 2. We agree to that.
1 is better than 3. I said it. Yeah, Nello, you're fucking crazy.
That's a little spicy.
That's not even a position. That's like a fucking just a straight up lie.
What is with people and thinking that they can just walk up to you with an energy sword when you have a ranged weapon? The balls on these people.
What difficulty, Red Dusk? Also, Samaj, answer the question about the DMC2 mod, you fucking cunt. Mangler, you missed all your shots there.
Oh fuck, there's a guy with a shock rifle. Somebody take him down.
At least the enemies in DMC1 don't suck like DMC3? Dude, who the fuck are you lying to?
Let me think. So that depends on what difficulty you're talking about. DMC1's enemies don't get progressively worse on higher difficulties. They just do more damage. Their mechanics don't become more insufferable.
DMC2 sucks. The plot is boring. Did you see DMC 1 and 3? All right. 4's not exactly winning Oscars either. 3 is fine, I guess, but like, it's not really shooting for the hills.
One's plot is fine. It's just like no.
And the environment is bland. Bro, DMC 1 and 3 would like to compete there. Also, there's no good alternative weapons. That one's fair. Except for weapons.
Pretty sure the reason.
Guns.
Well, hang on. That kind of depends on the reason you go for weapons. If you want for weapons for certain stylish options, then yeah, 2 doesn't really have like a lot of alternative options. If you're talking like combat options and things within the gameplay, like as opposed to like, if you're talking like matchups with certain enemies and characters, then DMC2 I would argue has very unique options that are not present in other games, such as like extended reach, certain status conditions, higher damaging weapons.
Because you can't have weapons. A great environment and atmosphere. It has a decent atmosphere. Its environment is trash. Oh no! Let me look at the same fucking broken ass castle walls 30 billion fucking times.
Same blue one.
Another victory, Spartan.
I wouldn't say DMC3's enemies suck. Like, the Fallen and the Dualhans, okay, I can understand. Well, actually, Dualhans are more of a slight inconvenience. The Fallen are really the only, like, terrible enemy in that game. You have to put the Enigmas on, like, DMD, and, like, well, actually, the Soul Eaters are completely fine.
People overhype how bad the Soul Eaters. What are you on about? They're terrible!
They literally have, like, multiple weapons that hard counter them. Just fuck them into the floor. And usually...
Shut the fuck up, you gunslinger using bitch! All you do is walk up to them and you spiral!
Hang on, shut up. You can do that with Spiral. You don't even need
I know!
Gunslinger.
All you do is walk up and spiral! Shut the fuck up!
You can do that with Quicksilver as well.
Why am I expending DT to fight an enemy?
Dude, you're using DT to beat everything. Also, like, Quicksilver. The Soul Eaters show up in, like, three encounters in the entire game. In the one area where they spawn, in the Trial of Skill, the Trial of Skill,
they should never have existed.
And then in like one area in Mission 16. That is not nearly enough to be ass.
Dude, fuck out of here. They're dog shit. They're worse versions of the Blood Goyles.
No.
Yes!
Actually, between the two of them, Blood Goyles are far more egregious.
At least I can hit the Blood Goyles at all times!
Blood Goyles have a bigger hitbox. And they also curve and track. The Soul Eaters don't. Soul Eaters have a different flight path. Oh wait. I gotta do one more. Last thing about the NC2 was the custom DT and Dante's costume. It's a funny way of saying Arcosec. I wanted to use Agni and Rudra Spiral aerial cancels and abuse it with jump cancels. I mean, I would say DMC3, as far as like specific tech, really gets a lot more value off of certain DT mechanics and what's it called? Weapon cancels? Or no, roll cancels. Or actually, no, weapon swap cancels. So, like, Ebony and Ivory to, like, Spiral stuff. DMC1 enemies over DMC3 enemies? That depends on the difficulty, though. Because, like, again, on standard difficulties, I'd say, like, they're mostly comparable with the exception of, like, the Fallen. And, what's that one enemy on DMC1 that's, like, pretty insufferable? Oh, yeah, the Death Scissors. Completely acceptable in the context of DMC5, but in DMC1, holy fuck, the amount of clipping that enemy does. And Shadow, oh my god, like... That enemy can be fun and has reasonable counterplay, but you also have so many limited options compared to an enemy that could just nullify all attacks on you.
Motherfucker, are you talking shit about Shadow when you're defending fucking Soul Eater?
Shadow is not a great enemy.
Yeah, you know it's fucking Soul Eater. Doesn't mean you fucking get the right to talk shit about one, not the other.
Also, Zim, you're cutting out.
Your face is cutting out.
See, that was better. Are you complaining that I have a problem with Shadow?
My issue is you have a problem with Shadow, but not Soul Eater.
Because Soul Eater has hard counters to its gameplay that invalidated.
Shadow has hard counters to its gameplay. Use a gun.
Use a gun on an enemy that runs straight at you and takes like more than half your health in like a single strike.
Yeah, use the gun and dodge.
And directly auto counters all other weapons in the game.
Use the gun and dodge.
So again, we're talking about an enemy that invalidates more of my game design than the enemy that you're comparing it to, and shows
the
up
Soul Eater invalidates all weapons. What are you smoking?
No, he doesn't. He's literally exposed when he runs at you. You can just turn around and shoot him. Do you not have a brain when you play DMC?
No, fuck out of here. I don't want to hear from the guy who has a problem using a fucking shotgun to fight shadows. Shouldn't you like using guns? You suck off gunslinger.
What makes you think guns prior to DMC3 were like any good outside of the shotgun?
Believe me, I've been told DMC2's guns are quite impressive.
I think that's just simply because the enemy AI in DMC2 doesn't do like that much to stop you when you're using ranged weapons. And their health is quite low.
And?
That doesn't make the guns amazing, that makes their counterplay ass. There's a difference.
I can wall run DMC2? Too true. Too true.
I wonder what this gravity hammer does that's different from regular
You're
gravity
assuming
hammer,
DMC2 Dante had melee weapons? Mangler wouldn't know, guys. He didn't play DMC2 on all difficulties and do all the secret missions like I did.
I actually did.
Lies. Where's your video evidence?
Oh, I guess that doesn't exist. I forgot. My bad. I have to have video evidence for something that doesn't exist. Remember, guys.
Pics or it didn't happen.
Literally. Oh, shit.
This statement is so true as Mangler's aim accuracy. What accuracy?
That wasp is a little too high in the air. Let's see if we can motivate it to come down.
Imagine wasting your life on secret missions in DMC2 Zim. I didn't waste my life. I had a great time fighting dual Argosacs. It's the most fun I've had in Majin form in like my entire life. They could take so many hits.
They're like, finally, a worthy opponent spams double stars. Oh.
So for some reason the last stream is locked behind members only. I don't know why. I think it has to do with the thumbnail, but I could be wrong on that. It is dual despair embodied. You're absolutely right. Honestly, fighting the two Argosacs or despair embodies was nice. But it was also really fun fighting the two fucking possessed Ariases back to back. That was also really fun.
Breacher, we'll take this.
It was also kind of cool being able to fight Despair Embodied and fucking Arias with the other characters. That was kind of cool too. DMC2 has the best secret missions, but like hands down. Oh, that's right, there was a double bulwark! I forgot about that. Yeah, he was cool. Nice.
Hey, can we get a tank over here? on the fucking enemy tank?
Mangler, give him back his bomb.
No flanking. No one will take out our tank.
Imagine having to fight 2 DMC3 Virgils. Oh, never mind, DMC peeked at 2. Too true! Too true! DMC1 has the best secret missions? In what fucking universe? In what reality?
DMC1? Did I hear that correctly? You mean the one that was like, hey, please jump on top of the heads of Sargasso skulls. 50 of them to get to, like, the yellow orb. Or something.
Get out of here!
That one? The one that was like, hey, kill 3 shadows in a room alone with, like, bad camera angles. Fight, like, 10 drones in a water prison area where you swim around and shoot them with a gun with the worst angles.
Bruh, nah, fuck out of here. DMC2s were better. Fuck out of here. You wanna know why DMC2s were better? Because DMC2s felt like the devs actually wanted to give the players a fun time to fuck around with. It was fun to me. Okay, Bizarro. It was fun.
Oh my god. I was on a kill streak, wiping out that entire area. Not a single man could make it through. Angler suffering from stormtrooper accuracy. Ryan, I don't know if you saw, but I was pulling off headshots and every single one of those was also you can't have stormtrooper accuracy when you have a fucking gravity hammer.
You know, stormtroopers are actually super accurate, right? Like, lore-wise, they're actually really accurate.
No. That's not true.
Yeah, it is.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Why do you not believe that?
Because it's not true at all.
Yes, it is.
They don't actually, but no, consistency-wise, they're not.
They'll
show me like one comment of like
when they're fighting the main characters.
That's not true.
Yeah, it is. Watch the movies. They fucking land their shots 90% of the time.
I don't think that's true at all.
Do you know, like, Obi-Wan literally says in episode 4 at the start that stormtroopers are insanely accurate, right?
I must have missed that, because the entire trilogy, they disprove his claim.
No, like, Obi-Wan literally says, no, look at the accuracy of these strikes. There's no way Tusken Raiders could do it. These are stormtrooper shots.
Oh.
The season rated too true. Also, Nello, I kept seeing your question about fucking the Yu-Gi-Oh! Multiverse. That was pretty cool, but I don't play Duel Links because I don't play trash.
Jeez.
Nah, the whole 3v3 fucking, like, the whole 3-board shit was stupid.
Oh! Oh my god, did you see that?
I did.
What the fuck? I didn't even intend to do that. I was just throwing it near his position to get him to back up.
You must be so pleased.
I'm very pleased. Oh, why was there a fucking loser? Dude! He was right there!
Alright, I'll be right back.
Victory.
You looked sharp in that victory, Spartan. Keep it up.
Alright, it's time to read some stuff. This isn't a Mangler who wins, Darth Maul, Darth Maul, or Byakuya Kuchiki. I'm assuming you tried to say Darth Maul. Hang on. Why am I getting notifications right now? I don't want notifications. What am I seeing? I'd probably give that to Maul. When I'm all fucking Byakuya. The Force is pretty stupid, though. I guess if he catches him off guard, then, you know. Insert any one of the Force's win cons.
I got some pizza right back. Alright, does.
Is him entering the 5th dimension? I hope not.
Hang on.
Zim, you must admit that the diesel customs from DMC2 are trash. They're actually not that bad. Lucia's looks really nice.
Lucia's look nice. Dante kind of sucks.
Apparently, Byakuya's best matchup is against Darth Maul, and as a bitch fan, I just want to know who thinks it. Wait.
Byakuya Kuchiki? The guy
What
from
the
Bleach, his best matchup is Darth Maul? What the fuck?
I was gonna say, what in the world does Darth Maul have in common with Kuchiki? Wait, Neo's in the call. Okay, Neo, tell me something about Maul's backstory that is in common with Byakuya Kuchiki. Go, just spread your knowledge.
I was wondering when you were going to actually notice that joint.
I don't know, man. You just floated in like a stealth bomber. I don't know, because apparently like half the mods can do that.
Well, either way, regarding this actual thing, also one thing, before I even say anything, hello there?
Hello.
I haven't been here in a minute, actually, so...
Maybe it was a minute, maybe it was a year. Who really knows? Time passes differently here.
But I don't, honestly, I wouldn't say that Darth Maul's best matchup with, would be, I wouldn't really say that the two really mesh well. I mean, don't get me wrong, I feel like I could maybe somewhat see it in some areas, but other than that, I wouldn't say it's the best trip out for both.
Does Maul even have anything in his backstory that remotely resembles being a noble or someone of nobility?
From what I'm trying to remember, actually, I'm gonna have to go through extended to remember this. Let's see real quick. So,
because if he doesn't, then like that matchup makes no sense thematically.
I don't remember because I'm thinking back from, because as far as like the actual canon Maul goes, he doesn't really have anything in common at all. So I have to go through.
Why don't you guys talk about a good Star Wars character like General Grievous?
General Grievous, man. Listen, actually, I don't even hate General Grievous, but here's the thing: I feel like General Grievous is just a tad bit overrated.
You want to fucking die?
He shows up in one movie.
I'll kill
that had to be
myself.
expanded after the fact.
Well, no, and no, seriously, I actually do like Grievous, but I just honestly, I wouldn't really put him on like my top 20 for like best for my favorite Star Wars characters though.
Dude, we never even. Well, actually, do we ever even get an explanation behind why he has organs? I know he's supposed to be like a person that got turned into a droid. At least that's the idea. But like, is it ever explained who he is?
Yeah, if you read the expanded lore, you find out he was some hunter who got like tricked into going into a spaceship that blew up.
Oh, that's nice. Is that still canon or no?
Yeah, that was in the Clone Wars.
I was gonna mention. I mean, I was gonna say as well too. If you go into like the more extended universe stuff, there's actually some more that builds off of that a bit. Actually, quite a bit. If you go off of extended universe, there's actually quite a bit on Grievous, which is not surprising, but like more than what there really should be, honestly.
Also, Byakuya is a Kido master, so shouldn't he possess all Kido in the series like Aizen, God in the G1 blog, its motto? He should at least possess everything up to what he's demonstrated in the Kido levels. So for Bakudos and Kidos, that should be anything from at least the 70s to the 80s and below. Because he has demonstrated he can use Danku, which is like 81. So he should know all Bakudos 81 and below. I say Aizen should know all of them because he knows Hado number 90 and Hado number 99. And they get progressively more difficult to use the higher up you go. So, if he can learn the highest ones, he's obviously learned the lowest ones. Kind of the same thing with Byakuya. Apparently they have a lot of connections according to what's on Reddit. What is Reddit? What has Reddit provided? I've never heard this matchup. Yes, one of the Sith apprentice of Darth Sidious versus the man with the flower petals. Mhm.
Okay. Tier Star Wars. Star Wars in itself is like I'd say the verse is like somewhere in Universal, but that doesn't really apply to really many characters at all. Most of the verse sits somewhere within like tier 6 to tier 5, with like some of the more stronger characters being like tier 4 somewhere. But for the most part, most of the verse is like tier 6, tier 5, really. And that kind of applies to like Darth Maul specifically. Because, like, depending on how you take certain stuff, he would be somewhere within, like, multi-con to, like, planet. So, like...
Flash
yeah.
phone?
Sorry, what is it?
No, I'm sorry, just checking my inventory. I switched over to Hitman 3 chat. I am currently deciding about whether or not I want to do a kill everyone challenge, but with difficulty modifiers.
What? Also, I did also referring to Sparta. I did see some of the. Here's the thing: we're going into Yu-Gi-Oh stuff in the server. I've actually seen that before because one of the people that I'm cool with, Zincha, who you've probably seen in my server actually. Yeah, he has quite a bit of Yu-Gi-Oh shit on him because he has like an entire Yu-Gi-Oh scan server that I'm also in as well. Yeah, I was already aware of that, and I was aware that yeah, you actually technically can argue like 5D Yu-Gi-Oh unironically. Like that's actually a thing you can argue.
Do we have a smuggled item? Oh, sweet! Large agency pickup. Wow, I really need to go back and complete Hitman 1 and 2 on the Hitman 3's profile so that I can... Wait, a machete? Oh, yeah.
Could you stop being trash and start playing the fucking game, Mangler?
I gotta get my weapons!
A real assassin doesn't need weapons!
Sorry, go ahead, Neil.
I was gonna say, honestly, I would like to see 47 go against the composite Bond. Although 47 has the same issue as Bond, as like there's many different. I wouldn't say. Well, yeah, I'm gonna say it versions kind of here.
Well, so it depends. If we get composite Bond, do I get to use Roger Moore? Because technically Roger Moore has some silly speed scaling due to the Moonraker.
No,
and the man with the golden gun.
I think I know what you're talking. Oh no! And then there's
so like, I was gonna say, well, so do you remember the plot of Moonraker?
I'm gonna be honest, kind of vaguely because it's been a while, but
so from what I remember, at least the way that it worked was that the antagonist, the villain, was essentially trying to create a new community for humanity among the stars, but he was trying to make a point about how humanity was like doing a bad job of managing resources. So instead of having his staff and his military have standard traditional firearms, they made renewable, like completely clean renewable, like energy sources for their weapons, which resulted in them having lasers that had basically their own portable reactors. So all of the military have standard laser rifles, and Bond has to react to some of them in combat in order to dodge their attack. It's very silly because you're just like, you go from a guy that's like, you know, subsonic to what's like, oh, for some reason he has laser feats, but apparently that's not inconsistent because the man with the golden gun also has a couple laser feats as well that he also dodges and reacts to, and it's only a Roger Moore's. None of the other Bonds have these feats. None of them.
Okay, hang on. Most underrated Star Wars character? Probably Count Dooku.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say he's somewhere there. I wouldn't say most underrated person, but I don't know.
I would say he's pretty underrated. Yeah, I don't see a lot of people get talked about him, and he dies like pretty early on in episode 3, just after he makes an impression in episode 2.
True be told, where he shines most as well, like with most characters, the extended stuff.
Where's my... Oh. So, in order to complete this kill everyone challenge, we'll have to succeed in eliminating every single NPC on the Isle of Seagull. The problem is, I have turned off everything except for my instincts, so I have no mini map. I have no awareness meters or objective markers, so I can't actually tell if NPCs are alert to me doing something illegal. I'll have to literally just use my ears.
Mangler, why are you cosplaying as yourself in this game?
You know, you're so funny.
I know.
I'm not in trouble because I don't see suspicious on the screen.
Sir, I'm talking to you, sir. Why are you wearing a costume?
I'm sorry, I don't know.
You're a terrible assassin!
I am a clown!
Clearly!
How can they? I should have had like the clown bat or something to sell it. They saw the paddle and they're like, "Wait a minute, he's not a real clown. A clown would have like frizzled up his own paddle."
Why is Mangler stuck at stealth? Good question.
Are you gonna pick that up?
Oh my, that's no, that's one of the reasons why I fucking love the Hitman series. You can just do stupid shit, and like it possibly work. Bruh, that's okay.
This is what happens when you don't pay the clown at the birthday party.
What I found to be very hilarious was the fact that that man got punched out and he managed to fall out of the area into the water in the same instance and also drowned. You can actually drown NPC. So there's an area, I think it's like a beach house in Hitman 2. Yeah, it's called Haven Island. And there's areas where you're in like the shallow water when you get in like about, I'd say 4 feet deep. So obviously like a normal person, if they fell into 4 foot water, wouldn't drown. But NPCs in this game, for some reason, are designed to just like stop breathing after they drop into 4 foot of water. They're like, "Oh, I don't have swimming lessons. Guess I'm gone." It's like the funniest thing. Oh, driftwood.
Also, regarding Soul Hackers 2, I need to play that. I'm kind of busy with Xenoblade 3 at the moment. Bro.
Okay. This is not working effectively, so we're just gonna go to the party, fellas. Pennywise intelligent. You guys think this is tough? Like, imagine. So I think it's like, what was his name? It was Big Mooney or something else. He does like kill everyone challenges, but he does them on master difficulty with the HUD and everything taken off. So you can't see anything. You have no instinct. You have no objectives. You're basically paying 47 as if you have a stealth game with no stealth mechanics other than like people's awareness, but you're not aware of people being aware. So everything becomes insanely difficult. All the NPCs are insanely alert. There's a massive amount of enforcers. All the items, like major items in certain areas, get taken out and removed to certain other locations, so you can't find them. Any disguises that you kill people in a bloody manner are ruined. All NPCs react to illegal actions that are caught on camera. And combat is extremely deadly, and you usually die in a few shots. Fun stuff,
Hey Neo, do you think Dark Samus and Prime 3 can beat the Forerunner Empire from Halo? Honestly, probably not, if we're giving them like their best technology. But even then, just being super strong doesn't mean you're gonna be able to clear an entire empire. So you have to also account for things of like how wide they're spread and so on and so forth. and the likes.
Hang on a minute though. Does Samus get her final smash?
Wow, look at that. Neo downplaying Samus. Never thought I'd see the day.
Yeah, we got the real Samus Aran scaler over here. Where's the agency pickup? Oh.
See here.
Hang on.
Can I not? Oh god, I'm gonna have to go all the way over there.
Hang on.
That's
Best
embarrassing.
lightsaber color? So either purple or orange.
Bro, no, I like how nobody's bro. You're a fucking clown with a with a fucking paddle walking through.
Okay.
In, like this high class, like, bro.
Neo,
Oh, this
you
is-
are
this
not
is
gonna
more than
ask
just
the
a high
clown with
class
a paddle
place.
what the fuck he's doing.
This
No
is-
one is.
This is the this is the Arc Society, so this is literally a location that is reserved for like the elite of the world who can only get in if they already know where it is. It's literally meant for like a doomsday scenario in which like mankind runs out of like, you know, resources and whatnot. It's meant to invite like the best and the brightest minds. So a clown walking around with a paddle should arouse significant suspicion.
Samus doesn't solo Halo. I mean, honestly, truth be told, I would argue when you have like some of the more stronger, like when you account for like some of the more stronger like races like species, such for example like the precursors and the likes, probably not, if I'm being honest.
Why do I have to follow you, sir?
Follow me. Good job, son.
What am I doing that's...
Okay, don't go any further.
No, I'm actually hard of hearing.
Did I not make myself clear? Come here.
Now just go away,
Hear what I said. Follow me.
and we'll be fine.
Okay. I'm trying one more time, sir. You need to follow me right now.
Okay, I got out. It was a boring conversation anyway.
Hey! What are you doing? Oh my god! Security! You need to deal with this guy right away.
Oh my god, why do I have to unlock every door?
Sparta, I already told you what chapter I was in the server, so.
Oh, I didn't know this area was up here. Hello.
Isn't Samus large planet to star? I mean, so is literally some of the technology that the Forerunners have. Matter of fact, they have technology. Matter of fact, they literally have like technology that like is capable of like manipulating stars and like affecting like supernovas during their like going off and stuff and so on and so forth. Those are stuff that are like far beyond Samus's best feats and like, but not even just that too. In general, I would also argue that they just have like better in general, much better technology and like maybe outside of like Phazon. Aside from that, probably, well, not probably, more than likely. Aside of like Phazon, I would say it in general, they just have like far better technology and so on and so forth.
Okay, so some of them are aware of me, but not all of them. The elite of the elite versus a clown. Why are you clowning me? Dude, 47 has a great sense of humor. Every time he gets disguises and things, he'll say lines that are like so freaking cheesy with like whatever he gets. He's very good at impersonating people as well.
Wait, Neo, who wins, Doomslayer or Master Chief? Bruh, why's that even a question? Seriously?
Wait a minute, does Master Chief get the Halo ring? Is that standard equipment? I don't know. I'm just saying. I don't know if I've seen Doomslayer ever survive a galaxy life wiping bioweapon. Just saying. I mean, I'm pretty sure the index is like a a pocket-sized piece of equipment that he has on him. Should be smaller than things like deployable covers.
You're okay.
Bruh.
Yeah.
You're all right. This thing of beauty. He's right there.
Well,
Running away. Hey, that was a gunshot.
Okay, I thought you were trying to argue Halo being cosmic level or something. That wasn't. I mean, what do you define as cosmic level? Because Halo already is at that level.
Looks
Because anything that involves affecting like celestial bodies is already like cosmic level at that point.
looks at the. Oh, no. I died to a punch. All right. We need to replan this mission. The only way we're getting through this is with a serious outfit. All right. I'll go in with the ninja outfit. And I need to get to my machete. And then we'll say, ooh, a tranquilizer gun. That looks dangerous.
Tara Branford versus Cecil, whatever. As much as I love Cecil, I don't think he's gonna be beating Tara. It's just Tara's far better when it comes to magic. Her Esper side allows her for more stronger boost, like literally hundreds of magnitudes in terms of like boost power. She has all kinds. She literally has almost an advantage in almost like every way in comparison to Cecil does, really, which is kind of like a shame actually. And not to say that like Cecil's like a weakling, it's just that Tara's like in comparison to like a good amount of like the Final Fantasy protagonists, just absolutely like strong.
And welcome to the annual. I see someone's in a hurry.
What is this paddle made out of? These items are extremely durable. I think Hitman 3 is the only... So for some reason, Hitman 3 is the only game that introduces items that break after like a use because they're rusted, specifically. And that's only because you're on like a level that has like a train car. Every other paddle, like you could literally bash in the heads of like 300 people with a wooden paddle, and the condition of the wooden paddle will not change. Oh look, an iron. You know, in case I need to really smooth out my clothes while I'm conducting a mass killing spree.
Also, the killing SMT hacks. I mean, sure. I mean, like what though? Because like, there's all kinds of stupid stuff that the verse has that like, I don't know. I guess I can just talk about cognition, which is like literally stupid power null slash all kinds of stupid stuff like conceptual manipulation and so on and so forth. That like just basically that essentially like almost any, well, I wouldn't say every human, but like, well, technically every human has it, but not every human can weaponize it like messiahs can. So like, yeah, like it's just a bit weird scenario there. So essentially like humans have influence over like the verse itself due to the thinking power of humanity and the likes and their willpower. So essentially they have influence over the like entire verse and the likes. And it's gonna include to like empowering gods, making them powerful through their beliefs and cognition. Basically all that stupid jazz because of collective unconsciousness. And again, some characters in the verse can just actively weaponize and use this, which is pretty interesting considering the wide array of effects that it has. But that's just like only one thing, really. There's really a lot of stuff. But I mean, honestly, I would say SMT is a hacks series, but honestly, hacks isn't one of the main things I'd really talk about in relation to the verse, though.
Hold to the general toggle. There we go.
Well, Neil, we were asking if Zim could. I mean, Yeah, we were talking to Zim if Dante could survive an SMT verse, and he asked what kind of hacks SMT possesses that could affect Dante, and I can explain it easy. I mean, truth be told, honestly, well, for one thing, Dante's already in SMT, so we kind of already have like an answer to that question in a way. Even though it's like, even though technically it's not the Dante, it's still Dante nonetheless.
I'm sorry, but I looked at the cover of the game and it said featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series, so clearly, clearly it's Dante.
I mean, honestly, that'd actually be pretty interesting if, like, for example, that's where Dante went for some time. He just went to like a whole different fucking multiverse.
I mean, he's in the demon world after the events of 2, so you just be like, yeah, he somehow arrived in SMT.
Regarding, but I don't know. I mean, well, if we're just talking about like Dante as he's portrayed in like that in his original games, and not talking about SMT itself, I mean, honestly, I wouldn't say that he wouldn't be too bad in the verse. I mean, you'd definitely still be fine in it. It's just the fact that like, it's just the fact that like you have to then start accounting for like some of the more stupider, higher up demons and like entities in that jazz. And then there's also just the fact that like, again, I already mentioned human cognition and the likes, and which is already a stupid can of worms in itself. And yeah, I can go on and on here, but I mean, I think Dante would do fine in SMT. I just don't think that he's obviously going to clear it or really even get to like some of the more stronger demons per se. But
One more, I see. Won't you join us, sir? I see someone.
It's funny that you say that, because apparently, according to a hentai website somewhere, Dante is deprived of all his magic powers when he enters SMT.
I've seen. Nah, I actually know what you're talking about. It's rather interesting.
I just find that funny because I'm just like, wait a minute, everything? He loses everything, bro.
They really pulled a Kratos on him. Like, goddamn.
No, but like that's fucked up because like in 2's novel, which happened, so like the only way this makes sense if you're putting him in like SMT and saying he's like being featured, so like I guess DMC is canon to SMT, but not the other way around. That he's just being pulled from like the verse. Dante literally states in the novel 2 weeks before the events, or like a few months before the events 2, that he's like, it would be difficult for him to perform the superhuman attributes that he'd be unknown with if he lost his magical links to the underworld. He wouldn't be depowered or have his life in danger, but like he would like lose a lot of his abilities basically if he lost his magical energy. And I'm just like, but SMT Dante over here. Literally the only Dante that gets properly like depowered.
Also, regarding Thor and SMT, he's like low 1C in his physical form, and in his true form he's like 1A. Basically, just that's the situation with like a lot of demons. They're whatever tier, and they're like avatar forms or like manifestation, and then like in their true form they're just fucking out of versatile, because you know, why not? Part of the reason for that is just because of the fact that like, due to how archetypes work in SMT, essentially them just being, literally them being beyond the concept of dimensions itself, not even joking, and the likes, yeah, it's a whole lot of fucking can of worms there. But more or less, every demon has like a true form, or like basically their archetype is 1A, but like that's not actually the ones that we see in like in the games. So like essentially think of it this way: you have an archetype or an idea, a blueprint for something, and that's essentially what a demon is, a blueprint or an idea or conception per se. And then they're true, and like then like they're the ones that we see in game are just like a manifestation of that perfect archetype slash idea, and like, and that's more or less what a demon is in SMT. And basically an archetype in SMT essentially is 1A. And like, but again, you don't really fight that in the games themselves. You just fight their physical form slash manifestation slash yada yada yada. You know, you get at this point.
So can someone explain to me how a sink is able to overflow with that much water that quickly? Because I turned that thing on like
like for 2 seconds maybe, and it's already like it's already filled to the brim in the entire container, off the sides of like the counter, and it's like 5 feet off the floor, and there's like a foot of water everywhere. What kind of pressure are these things operating with?
But yeah, that's more or less my response to that. So essentially, when you ask how powerful really any demon is, you have to separate their true selves, which is just literally that of an archetype or an idea or a blueprint for something, and their actual appearances in the game, which is what we most know them for. And the likes, and not all demons are like the same level of power, at least when we're talking about like their physical manifestation, because like you have your topper tier demons, like for example Thor, who's like low 1C and the like, but then you just have like Jack Frost, for example, who's like what, somewhere within like tier 8 to like tier 6 when like in his physical form and the likes, like, which, you know, not bad, but like, yeah.
Oh, thank God nobody saw that.
Also, wait, SMT Lucifer as an Avatar 1A? Yeah, pretty much. I think I actually talked to Ryan. I actually had a VC with Ryan about talking about this. Actually, funny enough. So kind of explain this a bit. Oh boy. Actually, that was a minute. I'm trying to remember how I was gonna phrase this actually. So
That
essentially,
animation.
this gets into the whole tree of life thing. And the like, so SMT kind of has this situation where like you have like the tree of life, like the actual tree of life, the Sephiroth tree, essentially, if you know what that is. And the likes. So Lucifer actually exists as like the top of the tree, the Kether, however you pronounce that, in the likes. And that in itself actually exists beyond the concept of dimensions, and this is literally like pure nothingness and pure like archetypal thought. It's stupid and the likes. And that's pretty much, and not only like does he like exist there, but he actually like rules that. That's like the part that he rules and controls essentially. And that's pretty much that. So like even an avatar of like Lucifer would be 1A, but you know, obviously on a lower scale. Well, then again, it's kind of hard to apply scale to something beyond the concept. It doesn't matter. You get the point.
Well, I'm glad
Oh,
you guys
shit.
were able to keep
Constancy.
yourselves entertained.
I love how the guy managed to get killed by the chandelier when it was like a foot away from his position. And he was like in an advancing state, so he was moving away from it and it still killed him. Dude, I was doing so well! Oh, wait.
Oh, yeah.
I'll just use the autosave.
Oh yes, Neo. Whose ice abilities are stronger and colder, Cerberus or Jack Frost? Honestly, I would say just Jack Frost, off of the fact that he literally can do everything literally everything associated with, well, for one thing, Jack Frost is literally the archetype of ice. Like, he's literally the archetype of ice and coldness and the likes. But also, too, just in general, I would give it to Jack Frost off of just literally being able to do just about everything you can really do with ice and so on and so forth. Really.
I'm doing pretty
kinda
good. Oh, sorry, Neil. Thought you were done.
But yeah, that's all I can really say about that. Now, regarding how powerful is SMT Hong Long, so that's a bit weird because like, his portrayal in the series is very weird. So like, what's the best way I can put this? So sometimes he's portrayed as like a very lower end demon, or not lower end, but you know, not like the topper tier demon. Meanwhile, in some, he actually just is. So it's like, yeah, that's kind of dumb, but you know what? I'm not complaining.
Alright, so I'm doing pretty good. I saw there were a lot of questions asking where I was. So
In the void.
normally we don't start the streams till after I've taken care of everything. The problem is that when I told Mangler I was free today, he's like, "Hey, so can can we do a stream?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure, we can do a stream." And unfortunately, I showed up because of issues that happened at home. I didn't get everything set up till late. So I was just like, yeah, Mangler can handle stream by himself. And then thankfully Neo showed up to make it a little more interesting. Thank you, Neo.
Whoa, my game just like quit for some reason. Now, is there any reason why 47 can just take a lot of shots and regenerate? I think he has a low healing factor. I think that's canon, but so keep in mind, like, I'm not playing on the standard difficulty. I'm playing on professional. The standard difficulty is casual, in which 47 can take like several magazines for some reason. I don't think he actually is capable of taking that many rounds, but he can take like a couple. So he is a little bit more, like, he is stronger than your average human.
Sounds like your mom.
Mangler, do you think any hand characters, I don't know what kind of characters, would be able to handle getting tag teamed by James Bond, 8047, John Wick? I don't know what a hand character is. I have to elaborate.
Hand-to-hand combatants? I guess? I don't know.
I was going to say, that's a wide variety of people. You got, like, Jack Reacher over here, or Kenshiro.
Beautiful.
There's a bit of a difference, you know? Assuming that's what he's talking about. Oh, wait, no. I don't want this body. Oh, tokens.
Mythological Dracula versus mythological werewolf. Mythological... Do you mean their source material original? Or because I think the werewolf was actually a legend, I think in Scandinavia before he actually became a novel. Dracula, as far as I know, was, well, unless you count Vlad the Impaler.
Dracula just actually was a fictional character. Well, I mean, technically mythology. So, okay, Dracula actually just came from like an actual source material. Meanwhile, the werewolf just actually was a legend, like an actual urban legend thing.
Yeah, so I don't really... I mean, I tried reading Bram Stoker's Dracula. I did not like it, so I stopped. It's a very slow burn.
I had to read it in high school, so I had no choice.
I'm sorry.
It's a very slow. It's not that well paced.
Sam, what's a movie everybody hates that you like? I don't think I have that, but I do want to watch the Dead or Alive movie, which I heard is terrible, so I'm looking forward to watching that. Because apparently there are live-action fighting game movies for like every fighting game series but Tekken, I think, because even Street Fighter has a live-action fighting game movie.
Street Fighter has everything.
No, my bad, not Street Fighter. King of Fighters has one. The Street Fighter... Actually, I like the Street Fighter live-action movie. I thought it was fine.
They have an animated one that was like really good.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the live-action one because they got a great M. Bison. They got a great Guile. Honestly, the only complaints I have probably is that like it's too focused on like Guile. So fucking weird.
Actually, you know what? I want to talk about a movie that nobody has really talked about in a while, but one that just really makes me disappointed. It was the whole Dark Tower movie. Anyone remember that?
I saw the trailers for it, but I was like, I'm not the biggest fan of Stephen King's work, so I'll just let it slide. I didn't hear too much about it though. Was it bad? Did it bomb?
I hated the movie, but also I'm pretty sure it bombed. I'm very sure that it actually bombed. But listen, dude, you don't understand. I'm probably, matter of fact, I've said this before that like Stephen King just literally is my favorite like novelist. Period. I absolutely love the shadow of Stephen King, and I love his work so much. So the fact that like the Dark Tower movie is just so fucking bad is sad to me because they could have set up like a huge Dark Tower like universe like Stephen King did in his actual books.
I'm actually kind of surprised it flopped because Idris Elbis, I don't know what his name is directly. I know it's like Elbis or something. That's his last name. He's a really good actor.
And here's the thing too, man. It's like the movie was just like the movie was just like so much missed potential and so on and so forth. I mean, by all technicalities, it's not like they can't reboot it and do it again. I mean, they have it. So that already kind of makes the groundwork for a potential Stephen King universe still, but it's like, bruh, why?
Dude, I can't close the door because of all the bodies.
Pick them up and move them somewhere else.
Guys, do you not notice all these bodies on the ground?
I noticed
Maybe
them,
that's a sign you should walk in.
but what I noticed is that none of them are me. So run them hands.
Have you actually seen that skit?
I have with the fucking Collapse
Oh.
City. I was all like, I beat everybody. I know.
Like I
that they hate
beat
me.
everyone and 200 of your allies. You literally have no reason to fight. Wait, you beat 200 of my allies and my boss in one day? Yes. And you go in there and check. I won't stop you. Like, no. I don't need to know. Because I already know. None of them are me.
Run them hands.
There are so many fucking bodies. I'm surprised nobody trips coming in.
Wait, a witness?
Are you killing them, or is this like non-lethal?
Everyone is just coming in. Like, dude, how many fucking people were here?
Yeah, look at all these non-lethal pools of unrelated liquid next to their head.
Why do you do this? Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Neo, good question. True form Pennywise versus SMT. SMT because it's just is far higher and it's far higher in terms of like where it scales. I mean, even if you have Pennywise at like 1A, SMT is far higher into it, unironically.
Also, just to be clear here, most SMT characters... Well, actually, I take that back. I was going to say SMT characters don't lose to a bunch of stupid teenagers, but God literally lost to a bunch of atheists who said they don't believe in him.
I mean, yeah, at least it's a step above losing to teenagers still, I guess.
I mean, at least you don't lose to a group that calls themselves a losers club. Neo, can I repeat a question? Hang on, I'll just look up here. How powerful is Yomu from Toho Project? I'm assuming that's the one you want to repeat.
I didn't even see that actually, so I was okay, didn't I? All right.
You,
I didn't even see
Toho
that.
player, and
How many guards we got in this building?
So Yomu would probably scale. Well, for one thing, she actually is one of the characters that scales to like some of the upper tiers in the verse. So she'd probably sit somewhere within like 2C to 2B, and also have like infinite speed as well. Because there's like a whole. I'm not even joking. Toho might actually be just one of the most consistently infinite speed like versus this period actually. Due to how much fucking stupid feats on that level. And I'm not even talking about like shit like Timeless Voice. I'm talking about like almost every way you can get infinite speed. Toho has like a feat for it, and it's kind of stupid.
Oh. All I know is it's always bullet hell. No, apparently Red Dusk. Where the fuck did you even ask that? Red Dusk, how far back did you ask that? What the fuck? Oh, okay, that's way back here. No, apparently
Alright, now
the question
it's
was
time to flee.
DMC3 Virgil versus Sakuya Izayo? Yaoi?
Unpronounceable name.
I'm pretty sure someone mentioned something like that similar, but yeah, regardless, I'd probably still talk about it regardless because it's been a while. I would probably just say outright inconclusive due to the fact that, like, honestly, so I would say inconclusive because I wouldn't really say that Sakuya could really do much here per se or anything of the likes, but also at the same time too, I don't think that any of Virgil's hacks will debilitate Sakuya or anything like that, especially since she resists things that's like not even very similar, like just literally almost the exact. Because like because one thing that's actually really funny about Toho is that it actually has quite a bit cosmology wise in some areas to like DMC. And it's very stupid funny about that.
I was gonna say, the more I've gone around like these fucking Japanese inspired games, the more I see like similar cosmology to DMC, and I'm like, gross. Be original. Copy the.
You guys are
source
surveying this area, huh?
How
Yeah,
are they-
maybe you survey that. Is there really much to survey? I mean, you can probably look down one corner and find an obscene amount of bodies and say, yeah, that's probably not a good idea to go over there.
How many guards are still in this place? Good God.
That is a great question.
All right, hang on.
But how many of them are getting paid full time for this job?
Could 47 kill Hunk? I wouldn't really say so, no.
I would have to ask, what's the context? Like, are we talking like Hunk's aware, Hunk's not aware? Are we talking like they're both after the same object? Like, what's the context here? Zen, was a game that everybody hates that you enjoy? I'm not gonna say DMC2 because that'd be too easy. A game that I like that everybody else hates. Shit, I don't think I got too many of those.
Actually, I have quite a few. Actually, I have like quite a few.
I bet. What does Fuda Hentai have anything to do with that? What? What the fuck?
Out of the blue.
Regis just types
Yes,
in.
a machine gun.
Oh, good God.
Sorry, I just
We
was
just
really happy
mentioned
to
that
this
out of the
rifle.
blue, and it has like nothing to do with the content. Okay.
Okay, so a bad game that I like that most people don't like.
Fuda Hentai is not a game, as far as I'm aware.
If it was, I'd already know about it. Shit. Oh, that was brutal, actually. I think maybe XCOM The Bureau. I mean, I'll be honest. I play like a hentai game on the side. I still need to actually beat it. No, that's not a sex joke either. Or we just speedrunning demonetization now? I don't monetize the streams. If I did, you guys would get ads every 30 minutes, believe me. No, I play this one hentai game called Karen's Prison right now. It was on sale, and I'm like, this artwork seems nice. I'll give that a try.
Maybe get demonetized from the lack of stealth in apparently a stealth game. And tossing bodies off them.
It's because I'm... Zim, what the fuck? You all know what I'm about. Fuck, that's... I'm trying to look at all the games I have, but it's like, I can't really think of a standout answer to a game I like that most people hate. I am really just trying to like struggle. You know, I kind of like Nah, I don't think that's a game that people hate. I think just XCOM The Bureau might be the one that like I would say. You guys probably haven't played it, but it was like a very hated game. So I guess that one. A lot of the games I like didn't usually have too many backlashes. It was Castle Winterby, Do a Tonky Nose, Fuda Hentai. Yeah. Also, technically, I'm not in. I mean, like, I'll watch like Fuda girl on girl, but that's about the extent. No, because fucking Kyle shows up and he's like, Zim likes dick, and then just leaves. I bet now that I said that in like 30 minutes, he's gonna show up and say that. You already take your card, Lord extras out. But no, it's just girl on girl. Just happens to want to be a Fuda. Also, was there a Call of Duty game that you liked that no one else did? No. I mean, I didn't really like fucking Black Ops 2, but everyone loves Black Ops 2. I love the Modern Warfare games. Those are fucking praised across the board. You know, no one talks about World at War, but almost everyone who does likes World at War. Call of Duty 3 was nice. Yeah, I mean the original Call of Duty 3. You know, the one during World War II.
Call of Duty Ghost. Actually, didn't hate that game. I just think it did something even worse. It was just boring.
You like original RE3? Kyle doesn't. That's Kyle being trash. It's not that the game's bad. I assure you. That's Kyle being trash.
I was gonna say, like, I don't, no disrespect to Kyle, but he can't even beat the original Resident Evil. Well, not the original Resident Evil, but you know, the original remake of the Resident Evil. You know.
Yeah, I get you, man. I get you.
Isn't there anything that you, Neo, and Mangler can't agree on? I'll step in and say that we cannot agree on the delicious taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch. There has been some significant debate about us.
True.
Amongst the three of us.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Well, okay.
That was a joke.
It's a joke because every now and again I say like, but do you understand why kids love the great taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
But I know this question wasn't for me, but but I could fulfill the question from my end. For one thing, one of the games I absolutely love that I will defend to the end of the day, like it's a game that everyone, well, I wouldn't say everyone, but a game that a lot of people dislike, but I fucking love is Final Fantasy 2. So one of the biggest complaints for that game is just the fact that how its system works, which is, so if you're familiar with Final Fantasy at all, you know that in the game, whenever you fight enemies and the likes and so on and so forth, you eventually level up and the likes. And also, what the fuck? How did you even get up from that? Anyway, sorry.
I wasn't able to knock him out because I hit him against the wall, but he wasn't standing against the wall at a certain angle, so the knockout option never came up. So he's just sitting there the entire time.
Oh.
But yeah,
Oh shit! I
so,
didn't.
so what Final Fantasy II is specifically is the game actually works on a different type of leveling system from every other Final Fantasy. And when I say that, I mean like literally no other Final Fantasy plays like this. So in this game, each individual stat levels up, but you have to do certain things to actually level up in this game. Now, for the player who doesn't actually notice, yeah, I can understand why they'd probably be annoyed by this and probably not like this. But once you finally understand the system, which even then, you can play the game normally without even knowing what the fuck you're doing and still prosper in that game. So it's not like you have to like absolutely know it to even get fun out of it. But either way, so in this game you level up by individual stats. So for example, if you attack with like a sword, then you level up your sword. You level up sword. If you attack with like a bow, you level up bow. So basically, weapons have levels, and the more you use a weapon, the more you level up with it. But it isn't just that too. You also level up spells as well. Like you don't get leveled spells by like buying them. They just level up progressively. So if you have cure. And the more you use cure, the more you level that up, and it becomes like, for example, a level 5 cure. But also, magic also correlates to like intelligence and spirit. So white magic correlates to spirit, and black magic correlates to intelligence. Don't ask how that works.
Should have been the other way around.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say, don't ask how that works. But either way, so what I'm getting at here is that each individual thing has like a different action that levels things up. So given how Final Fantasy 2 works, you can either be really overpowered like really early into the game, or you can just be fucking under level beyond belief. And I can understand why people are kind of turned off by this, but again too, you can play the game normally like as if you would any other Final Fantasy and the likes, and you'd still be fine. And the likes. Now, obviously, if you know the system, you're obviously going to get more leverage over someone who doesn't actually understand fully. But it's like, that's just is what it is. But that's not the only complaint that people have. People also complain about the characters and so on and so forth. Like, for example, the characters don't go through changes or anything like that. But it's like, dude, no. I don't feel like I don't really feel like that really makes Furion and the crew really bad characters per se, because you have to understand that this was like literally the first Final Fantasy, and really one of the earliest RPGs period to focus on story and characters as well. Like again, you have to understand the RPGs at this point were just literally like D&D campaigns where you basically just had to use your imagination to some extent and the likes. So Final Fantasy 2 is kind of really unique in that regards, and so on and so forth.
I also have the question was like a game that you consider to be good that other people consider to be bad, right?
Yeah.
Basically games that you like that everyone else hates, or so on and so forth.
So underrated gems, essentially.
Sure, yeah.
I mean, maybe to sort of shorthand it, I suppose. I was gonna say one of those that I've definitely played recently. One of my favorite games to play that I think is massively underrated, super overhated. Castlevania Lords of Shadow 2.
Oh,
that game. Game. Holy fuck. People hate that game so much, and it's like, but like, I played this gameplay, and any criticism you make against this game, I can make against the first one like tenfold for all the right reasons. The people complain about the story of that game, unjustified. It gets explained in all the lore descriptions. They complained about the pacing, gets explained in all the lore descriptions. They complained about the gameplay, literally the best gameplay in the entire trilogy, and one of the better hack and slashes out there, despite being super unknown. But Neil, you wanted to talk about it, so
I was gonna say, truth be told, mechanically, actually, Lords of Shadow is a fine thing. It's just for me, I don't really consider it Castlevania personally. It's just like it's cool, but it's like to me, it doesn't really have the spirit of Castlevania for me. So it's like while I like it, I don't really like it like that personally. It's kind of hard to explain. It's kind of how when I talked to Zim about this about Resident Evil 6 personally. So like Resident Evil 6 in my opinion isn't really like a mechanically bad game per se. It's just to me it doesn't really feel like Resident Evil 2 personally.
So is it just like the world or like the gameplay? Like what exactly? Because I've heard people say that before, and I can understand it because it's mainly like 3D. has a different combat system. Obviously.
Well, it's kind of a lot of. Well, one thing I feel like. Well, one thing I actually will give it props to is I kind of do like how. Well, then again, Castlevanias have already kind of done this anyways, but I do kind of like how it does still touch on its like gothic roots and likes, and so like I do like that and all, but also too, I really just don't like the concept of like God of War and Castlevania crossing. And I know it's not. I know boiling it down to that is kind of like not entirely fair, but it's like for me personally, that's not the type of style that I really would associate with Castlevania. Personally, for me, it's not really what I would personally go with if I were to make a Castlevania at all. And also, too, personally, for me, it's like there's also just in general, I kind of also just didn't like certain plot points as well. But that's just also me being a huge ass Castlevania fan as myself as well. So it's like certain plot points, I'm like, okay, cool, but like, why though? Why this?
I do understand that people compare it a lot to God of War, which I found to be really funny. I found it to be super funny because so the main complaint that I've seen online was that Lords of Shadow was like a God of War clone, and then I'm like, but then I looked at the game's systems and I'm like, but bro, God of War Ascension is a Lords of Shadow clone. Like so funny enough, if you actually see the way the magic system in God of War Ascension works, it is identical to the way almost identical to the way the Lords of Shadow system works, and it has the exact like the focus meter in Lords of Shadow that revolves around you hitting enemies and not taking damage in order to get focused so that you can convert light and shadow magic. That entire mechanic is ripped out of that game and put into God of War Ascension in the form of the rage mechanic.
Don't you just hate
except it has
travelers?
it has literally no trade-off in that game. I just found that to be kind of irony because people were like, yeah, it's a God of War prequel, and I'm like, yeah, but the next major God of War game that you had is a ripoff of that game.
No.
So,
actually, going back to the question of games I like that other people don't, I guess I could say, since the Neo brought Final Fantasy 2, I guess I could say Final Fantasy 15, because it's not really well liked by the community of Final Fantasy. Fucking losers.
Protag swap Joel in Dead Rising 3. Like the Last of Us Joel?
I don't think Joel makes it anywhere in Dead Rising. He doesn't have the creativity, and also, I think some of the zombies have golf clubs.
They do.
Oh no! Don't worry, guys. I'll get back to the Final Fantasy 15 gameplay stream. Don't you worry about that. Eventually, I didn't.
Some of the psychopaths might be a little too much for him.
I'm gonna learn how to download fucking what are they called when you download graphics mods to make your game look like a lot better? What are they called?
Shaders?
Yeah. I'm gonna try and download a shader in Final Fantasy 15 to make it look a lot better, and then I'll just be like, because I'm sure my PC can handle it. And then I'll run Minecraft so realistic it'll look like I'm looking into real life itself. Don't mind me. Just do goals.
None at all.
Shaders or ray tracing, I don't know, set that up neither. Eventually, same for Persona 3. I actually already have a personal Persona 3 thumbnail set up and ready to go for a Persona 3 stream. I was actually thinking about doing that today. The Mangler was like, oh, I'm gonna try out that Call of Duty arcade mode. And then Mangler was like, no, I'm gonna play fucking
Hang on. How does she see me?
You're a bald fuck in a fucking grass field. What the fuck do you mean, how does she see you?
Crime noticed. No, I mean like I should be hidden in the.
She's noticed you.
Bro, you gotta kill her now.
You should definitely stream earlier. Yeah, it's not really. I have shit. I'm literally doing college homework right now about a story, if I could call it that, named Girl. If this is a story, it must have been written by the guy who made the From Software games. Oh, I'm sorry, Neo. I didn't see you. It's literally just like, it's literally a piece of someone talking to a girl, telling them how to behave, and half the lines are like, okay, do this so you can hide how much of a fucking slut you are, you whore. And I'm like, that seems like a pretty reasonable thing to learn. Here's how to fix up your skirt so men don't realize you're such a fucking slut. Oh, okay, seems a little harsh. I mean, I'm literally quoting here.
God damn. Oh my god, bro. You're going on a killing spree, dude.
I am. Oh no!
Nah,
No! No!
nah, we can we can do
Fuck.
better. Get Modern Warfare
I mean,
2 loaded
like-
up. Get Modern Warfare 2. You know, Mangler, get Modern Warfare 2 loaded up. You and me, we're gonna speed run no Russian, see who kills the most bodies in the least amount of time.
Is that even cooperative campaign?
It's not. I'm gonna have my own game. You're gonna have your own game, and we're gonna fucking speed run it. Most bodies wins.
Oh my god.
Someone
That
keep
would've
score.
It would have been funny if they actually made that co-op.
I would have loved it. Listen.
Well,
Listen. We'll score like this.
I can't do
Adult
that, but I can
males
do a different
1,
one.
adult women 2, and any children is 5 points.
Are there even any children in that level?
We'll find out, won't we? I like how everyone's like, because I guess they found out if you go to the bathroom and you listen in, you can hear a baby crying with the mom trying to quiet the baby. And everyone's like, this makes it so much darker. And I'm like, but can we shoot them? Can the bullets get through the wall? And I like how the guy making the video pulls out his light machine gun and just unloads on the door. The baby survived. The mom survived. Can't get them. Bullshit. Not accurate. Someone mod in the family.
I don't know if you guys know this, but the remastered version for COD Modern Warfare 1, I have to check this out when I get the remastered one for 2. It actually adds a couple mechanics that weren't in the original one, like arcade mode and the intel sheets. So fun fact, if you guys remember the Intel computers that are found through the levels in the COD games, normally they're just like, collectibles for achievement, right? Well, you can still do that. You can still collect them for the achievements, but when you get enough of them, the COD developers reward you with cheats that you can find in the game that basically change the visuals, cause really silly head effects, and other gameplay changes. So I actually got like some really super silly ones like cluster bombs and melon heads, where my grenades explode into like 10 different grenades. And well, actually, I think every grenade explodes into 10 different grenades, and like every enemy on the map gets like a head. It literally gets a watermelon for a head, including dogs.
Why don't you put that one on so we can see how it is? Also,
Dude, trust me, there is nothing as terrifying as playing all gillied up and shooting the dog in that one area and then getting chased by a pack of 8 melon-headed dogs.
alright. Hang on, let me read some of these. By the way, Mangler Zim was talking shit about you yesterday. Yeah, that's true. That was specifically.
What did you say?
That was specifically in reference to the how you talk about Tekken, how you're like, oh, I was great at Tekken back in the day. I played Tekken for like 30 minutes and I mastered it completely. Zim, you're bad. I'm just like, fuck you, Mangler. You played Tekken like 10 years ago. I bet you don't even know what the fuck it plays like anymore.
I mean, we play it a lot. So what we're going to do here is we're going to try and play arcade mode. So arcade mode's a bit different than your standard difficulty because how it's managed is that you start in the game and obviously it skips any mission that isn't a mission. So Aftermath, which is the nuclear one.
Start. They know how a fucking campaign works. Go.
No. This is different. I'm explaining the rules.
Explain faster.
Also, basically, I pick my difficulty, and then I have to basically score as much score as possible. You get checkpoints more frequently, but then you also have a limited number of lives, and then once it lives in, it's game over. So I'm going to see how many game overs it'll take for me to get through the entire campaign.
Imagine me what campaign is. I could never. Have not played Guilty Gear. I need to get back into it. Zim, will your story be good? I hope so, but the only person who's read it is Pimp Demon. I linked it to you guys. I think only Pimp Demon, like me, if you had people got it. Oh, is that price? That price or is that soap? No price. Dead Rising 3, because turn boss. Zim, why don't you like Yukari? I'm gonna say right now, I actually think I like Yukari better than most because of the fact that I've heard Yukari was a terrible fucking character, but at least in the beginning, all joking aside, she's not bad. In fact, I'd argue Jimpy's worse than she is at the start. I think a lot. Oh, hang on. Is that the Chad himself?
I was gonna say what they did with the textures in this is amazing, but I don't think it was worth 76 gigabytes.
Yeah.
For context, the original.
Look at that fucking smoke.
No, the original. Yeah, a whole game's worth of data was made just for that, just for the textures on that SIG. The original game was 6.7 gigabytes or something around there.
And this
So this game is effectively 10
76?
times. Yeah, or 6.7. The remaster is like 76. So yeah, it's roughly 10 to 11 times the size of the original, and most of that is just graphics.
What the fuck?
Yep.
That's such a
You'd have done-
massive ink. I did not know that.
What's why the remaster, like, I like that they added some stuff to the Intel cheats and stuff, but they didn't add like a Modern Warfare version, a Modern Warfare 1 version of survival. They didn't add like more difficulty modes.
Quit your bitching.
They didn't add co-op campaign, which is fucking stupid. They should have had that in all the Modern Warfares anyway.
Captain Price is in the series since World War II, PS2 era. Yes, but remember, guys, according to the guys who made Call of Duty Vanguard, there are no iconic Call of Duty characters. Bro,
Is that something they actually said?
No, like they literally said for Vanguard, we're trying to make iconic Call of Duty characters because Call of Duty has no characters that come to your mind when you think about it. And the entire crowd just like stayed quiet. Bro, how do you get to write for Call of Duty and not think Captain Price is iconic? Get the fuck out of here.
Dude, he's got like, I think 10 iconic lines in like the first 3 missions.
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
No, it's not even hit. Like every single member of the SAS has iconic lines.
I think it's his voice actor though. Anyways, Captain Price is right. Too true. Is Captain Price?
Everybody talks about how good Ghost is, but nobody talks about Gaz.
Now, I was also gonna mention as well too. It's also kind of funny because if you actually look at some of the most hated characters in gaming, literally guess who's on among that list? Fucking Shepard.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Commander Shepard. That
Yeah.
fucking snake.
I was gonna say you really just to identify which ones are the most beloved, just find out which ones are the most hated.
Nah.
Find
man.
which people they wronged.
So I didn't care for Ghost, but I was like, oh man, me and Ghost made it through. Always making it. Oh boy, Shepard's Shepard?
So someone actually pointed out that you had 2 additional snipers on your team, and I think there's like some dialogue from Shadow Company that indicates like watch out for those guys at the ridge, which is supposed to imply that because they find them on the thermals, it's supposed to imply that your 2 backup snipers get killed by Shadow Company when they show up. Though you kind of hear it in the background, but you kind of assume, oh, they're talking about the ultranationalists. But I think they're talking about the SAS because you're there with two guys on the ridge.
Man, Mangler, you suck at this.
Damn, dude. Well, is he on like on a higher difficulty or something?
Doesn't matter.
I'm
He's
on
literally
veteran.
running into their gunfire.
Oh,
Hang on. Last con for legendary matchup. Abby versus Dead Rising 3 Pride Boss. I'd have to see what that is. Always same Persona. I still need. I should play Arena Ultimax. Captain Price, Ghost, Victor Reznov, Frank Woods. You know what? I'm not gonna say Reznov. I would definitely say fucking Shepard's more
Woods,
iconic.
Mason.
But I would actually probably say that fucking what's his name? Makarov, or and this one might be a little controversial. Mendez from Black Ops 2 would be more iconic than Reznov, I'd say, because Reznov kind of is like the one game that he's gone completely, but he doesn't. Oh wait, or just to be clear, is Reznov the guy you see in your head, or is that the antagonist?
Yeah. He's the guy you see in your head.
Okay, Reznov was in fucking World at War, actually, if I remember correctly.
Yeah,
Yes.
I would say Reznov's probably a little bit more iconic than Menendez. Most of the Modern Warfare protagonists and antagonists in general, I'm doing Black Ops because I died on that one. Most of them are generally more iconic than a lot of the Black Ops ones. But a lot of the Black Ops ones are still very recognizable. Like, nobody plays Black Ops is like, yeah, I don't know who Menendez is. Like, nobody plays, like, a modern COD game or one of the classic COD games and is like, yeah, I never heard of Raul Menendez.
Wait. When you lose a mission, it just takes you to the next one?
No. I'm doing that because, like, I failed that one, so.
COD
That's one game over.
COD's not a story. Black Ops 1 had one of the most iconic fucking twists of all time. I still remember the first time I played it, I was like, what the fuck?
Oh my god. No, dude. Black Ops 1, I don't even give a shit. I'll always take it over Black Ops 2 any day. For sure. Easily.
I only wish Black Ops 1 had the gameplay to back up its story.
Wow.
Hey, dude, when you play that veteran campaign and you have no hit markers in Vietnam, you get a little bit upset.
Just use the flamethrower like every other normal person.
I don't get the flamethrower on every level.
Quit your bitch. Just look on
Oh, I
YouTube
missed
and know
that one.
what inspired Abby's look. Let me take a look at this.
I like BO1's guns. Honestly, Black Ops 1 in my opinion had like some of my favorite gun selection. I think the only other game in COD, like the only COD game that had a better gun selection for me personally was Modern Warfare 2. Personally, in my opinion.
Damn right.
I think Modern Warfare 1's guns are pretty solid overall. Pretty well balanced ones.
I forgot that.
Do you remember the M21?
Yeah,
The best
dude,
sniper rifle?
Okay, never mind. I forgot. Let me change that up again. So I think COD. So I do think Modern Warfare 1/COD 4 could probably compare actually, but like other than that, yeah, pretty much what I said.
The M4A1 carbine? Oh fuck. I should have.
God damn, man, I really do miss COD 4 so much.
The Modern Warfare 1 Deagle, the only Deagle you could realistically use.
I'm sorry. Did someone not akimbo the Deagle in fucking Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2?
You never needed to, because Modern Warfare 1's was better.
You're the kind of guy who didn't run around the map using model 1987s.
Damn.
No, that's because I was using the Vector.
Oh, fuck you.
The best submachine gun in the game. With that rapid fire, double tap.
Hear me out. I'm
and
just...
that FMJ.
Wait, hang on. Don't mind me. I'm just passing by my War for 2 suppressed Spaz 12. You mean your sniper rifle?
You put on that long barrel and you're like, yes, I do know how to sprint, crouch, jump, cancel
I'm over
across
there.
the map.
I'm over there with my fucking intervention, scoping it out. I see the guy with the Spaz look at me from across the map, casually aims at me, fucking drops half my health bar in one hit.
And then you next thing you see is a smoke cloud, and you're like, oh, I know what's coming.
Don't mind me, NewTube Tar21. Oh, you fucking bitch. Using one-man army, you fucking slut.
Oh fuck! One man army people. The one man army perk, man. Fuck that.
You know, everybody talks about how explosive heavy the explosive weapons based Modern Warfare 2 was, but I don't know if they remember that Modern Warfare 1's entire lineup for its perk ones was like weapons that you could just use to blow up stuff. So you had perks that's like, here's 2 C4 packs, here's 3 frag grenades, here's 2 RPGs. Oh, here's another perk that drops a grenade when you die.
I actually remember the RPG one. I did not remember the others.
Dude, everyone literally picked like Sonic Boom for their second perk to increase explosive damage. They picked Martyrdom for their third perk, and they picked 3 frag grenades every time they went to shipment. And all you heard for like 4 minutes was just frag grenades exploding.
Are you seriously playing Call of Duty? Mangler is seriously playing Call of Duty, yes. Listen. If you ain't suicide bombing in fucking shipments, are you even playing shipment?
Shipment was such a chaotic map with like martyrdom spam. Like my god, I think it's the only time where I could die and go positive consistently.
Don't mind me just rushing down with my Ninja Pro, Cold Blooded, and Set Rep. Bro, if you ain't running Commando, get the fuck out of here.
What did SITREP do? Was SITREP like was that like engineer?
Hang on, let me look at the Modern Warfare 2 perks. I forgot what SITREP did specifically, but I know Cold Blooded does.
I know it's an equipment based perk. I'm trying to remember if it helps you. Does it help you detect enemy equipment in the world?
Okay, hang on. Let me see this. I think SITREP does, yes. Okay, so the first one is Marathon. How much I love Marathon Pro.
Man, Marathon's a lifesaver.
Okay, so the perks were...
Marathon Pro was awesome.
Okay, let me take a look at this.
Not as great as Lightweight Pro, but almost as good.
So, Marathon Pro was basically just never run out of sprint.
Unlimited sprint.
Yeah. Faster reloading.
And you can mantle odor items.
Oh, faster reloading was fun crazy. Shikamaru and Temoru has a 3-year age gap. What the fuck? I don't know this.
A?
Scavenger? Scavenger was pretty
Or,
nice. Bling.
yes.
Scavenger was broken in Modern Warfare 2. It's the most broken version of it that was ever made.
Oh, no, you want
Because you could pick up packs. You could pick up packs from allies and enemies that were killed by anything for any weapon.
Beautiful.
They had to nerf that so many times over the course of different games.
I forgot this was a thing because I forgot Modern Warfare 2 did not let you have multiple attachments on a gun. Do you guys remember Bling?
Yes, actually. Yes, I do.
Yeah, so Mangler, in case you don't remember, Bling is getting 2 attachments on your gun.
Yeah, but the pro version was like 2 attachments for your primary, 2 attachments for your secondary, and I'm like, why is this a perk? Why is this allowed? We didn't even get that with Overkill.
One-man army allows class switching in-game. The pro version, faster class switching from 5 seconds to 3. It was 5 seconds? Fuck, it felt like 10.
It felt a lot longer, but man, when you empty, like, the people that used one-man army in the scummiest of ways wasn't just the noob tube stuff. There were people that were like, hey, I'm gonna use this, and then switch to a class that was like, oh shit.
Tamaru the old one. No, I don't understand what Shikamaru and Tamaru is. That the fucking girls from the new fucking like Inuyasha thing? And I don't know what that is. Moving on here. Second tier, stopping power.
Extra damage against vehicles. Extra damage against players.
No, it's just increased bullet damage by 40%, and then increased damage versus vehicles. What vehicles were Modern Warfare 2 besides the fucking ones that didn't do jack shit? Look at all this points.
Harriers mainly. Like it was great with LMGs and other things for taking out kill streaks.
Yeah, because some fucker would call in a helicopter, you just fucking get the LMG, and you're just like. God,
dude, you have no idea how useful. Like, I literally had to make a counterplay perk class with the A. I think it was like the A4 or the Stinger, with that and like I think Cold Blooded and a couple other perks to keep myself hidden, so that I could consistently destroy Harriers.
Lightweight.
I had to do that to prevent people from getting nukes.
Move 7% faster, quicker aiming after sprinting, hardline. Kill streaks require 1 less kill. Death streaks require 1 less death on pro. Cold-blooded. Everyone knows what cold-blooded does. Oh, actually, you might not remember this one. In its pro version, people cannot get red crosshairs on you, or your name does not appear when they target you, so they don't know if you're, like, an enemy.
Assassin?
Yeah. No, that's cold-blooded, not assassin. It was cold-blooded pro.
I remember that because I actually had a class. Actually, you actually had a class built around that. I actually remember that one fondly.
I still remember the ninja classes or the knifing classes where you'd run Marathon Pro, Lightweight Pro, and Commando Pro. You'd have unlimited sprints, faster movement speed, mantling, and no falling damage, and double the knife distance, and you would just bum rush everybody.
I think my favorite part about Commando is playing on high rise, I think is what it's called, when you're on top of the roof. You jump off the edge to try and get to their side. Someone sees you and you just commando across the fucking chasm to hit them. And then you live because Commando was stupid. So I've always said this. The reason Modern Warfare 2 did not get fucking multiplayer on its remake is because if they did, no one would play any new Call of Duty game. Why would they? Modern Warfare 2 was so much fun. You don't need a new one.
I think what you mean is no one would play whatever the new Modern Warfare would be when they came out. That would hamper its sales.
Yeah, and I'm just like, you fucking pussies. You cowards. Now, if you release that fucking Modern Warfare 2 remaster multiplayer for Modern Warfare 2, the new one, okay, maybe I can forgive you.
Well, they're adding Spec Ops, so I'd imagine they're probably going to add something.
Okay, so now we're on the third tier. Oh yeah, also danger close, increased explosive damage, always running with your noob tubes and your fucking one-man army. Essential. It's like fucking
essentially.
breathing.
Oh wait, did they?
I forgot about that.
Hang on, didn't they add a perk that was specifically intended to increase explosive damage in that game?
Yeah, it's danger close.
Oh, so they changed the name from Sonic Boom to Danger Close.
Replaces Sonic Boom and Fireworks. Yes. Okay.
Oh, that's right. I was thinking of the ability that they had to reduce explosive damage. That stupid blast shield was the worst thing ever created.
So then with shots and shotguns in Call of Duty, you're kind of a pussy most of the time if you run shotguns as your main weapon because you usually fucking camp near walls and kill people. But if you're running the spaz, that's okay because that's a sniper rifle.
Zim has clearly never played a Call of Duty game because most of the people who play shotguns literally bum rush you.
No.
In medium range quarters.
No, they don't. I remember playing World at War with my teammates. Like, I'm like, all right, guys, let's win this.
Your first mistake was mentioning World at War.
I see the fucking shotgun players in the fucking rooms. I see the 12 bouncing betties all around me, and I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
Dude, the real shotguns are in Modern Warfare 2, 3, and BO2. Especially BO2. Do you not remember the Remington? With long barrel classes?
I did remember the Remington, yes. Although, you suck. You are garbage.
I somehow missed that fucker.
You somehow missed it. I don't think there was a single bullet that didn't miss him.
No, I missed him being in that position. Like, I didn't realize it was there.
Who in COD is a virgin?
That's such a random ass. Okay, bro.
Probably everyone, but what relevance does this have?
No, not all of them, because some of them got fucked hard by life. No one can say Ghost is a virgin after Shepard shoved that fucking bullet through his fucking abdomen. Just poor old Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer. Nobody will mind a 360. Dude, no one would mind a 360 graphic. Now, hang on. Let me finish the perk listing. Commando, increase melee lunge distance. Let me correct that. Commando, your knife is a sniper rifle now. Commando Pro, no falling damage. I forgot Pro gave you no falling damage.
Delicious. Because when combined with lightweight and marathon, you now had 3 different perks in different categories that all affected your mobility and your ability to traverse the map and your distance.
I could be wrong, but I think the build variety in Modern Warfare 2 might have been the best. Not because it was like the best variety, because I know a lot more weapons got added later on, but I did recall...
Perk-wise it was.
Perk-wise it was the best, but it was so easy to get this bullshit that anyone could play any play style they wanted at any time. You didn't actually have to grind shit out.
Well, I was going to say, I don't think, the perks were more, I guess, gameplay influential than, the set of guns, because there wasn't, I think when Black Ops 1 came around, we kind of started delving into this 3 golden assault rifle meta, where, whoever has access to, the 3 best weapons within a specific category generally wins with, a decent perk lineup. And that's kind of how BO1's meta wins.
Alright, hang on, man. Let me finish these off real quickly. The last of the perks. Steady aim. Increases hipfire accuracy, then it increases your breathing time when you're holding a sniper rifle down. Scrambler. Jams the enemy radar when they're close enough, delays enemy claymore explosions. Ninja.
Oh, that one was hilarious. I always loved fucking up. I always loved it when someone had Scrambler, because I'm like, someone's nearby.
It's funny watching him shotgun plus claymore cannon players and those players getting salty. Alright, let's finish this off real quickly. Ninja makes player invisible to heartbeat sensor, 4 times quieter footsteps. Set rep, detect enemy explosives and tactical insertions. 4 times louder enemy footsteps. Cancels out Ninja Pro users whose footsteps remain at 1/4 times regular volume. That's fucked.
I'm gonna be honest, those people that played on their PCs with well, I guess not their PCs, on their gaming setups with their speakers, and then putting in all of those freaking headset perks, oh boy. The things they could hear were not human.
I remember when I was... Because I played Call of Duty with a clan of people. And one guy was like, bro, you don't have Turtle Beaches? And I'm like, no. Bro, how can you even hear the game? I could hear their heartbeats in the game.
Yeah, those people would play that, and they'd play, the literal heartbeat sensor and everything. It's like, why do I feel like you have 4 additional perks involving awareness?
Fuckers over here fucking doing all the drugs in the world to get this kind of sensory perception. Now, last one is, I think your favorite, because you seem like the kind of guy who would like this. Last Stand.
Fucking
wait. What was the pro version of Last Stand?
Use your equipment and knife in Last Stand.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
The only redeeming part of it. I'm gonna be honest. I kind of preferred after perk 3. I kind of preferred the death streaks in Modern Warfare 2. Those were pretty good.
No,
Painkiller was especially
Persona
hilarious.
5 Royal does not launch this month.
Yeah, I don't think it does.
That should be releasing next month.
I don't know if you guys have ever seen that those videos on how many war crimes get conducted in like, you know, a COD game, but they're quite hilarious to watch.
Oh shit!
Is that
Persona 5 Royal already out? Shit! If that's the case, I'm gonna have to finish Persona 3 first, because I'm doing Persona 3 first at this point. Shit.
Oh, I somehow didn't find that enemy intel.
Let me check.
Okay, so I know there's a guy that comes out from the right side. What the fuck? I was literally at the end of the level. I should have stayed back.
No. Okay, yeah. It's coming on October 21st, 2022. Yeah, it's not coming out till
So stupid.
till next month. I gotta get off my lazy ass and finish fucking. Yeah, okay. It's not
It's
coming.
literally 2 days before my birthday. What the fuck?
A lot of people's birthdays going on. Mangler got shotgun by the Spaz 12 multiplayer. Dude, did Mangler already lose? All right. Mangler is bad at. Mangler is a bad soldier. 2.
I made it. That was literally the end of the level. Blackout is a very short level.
Oh, you beat the mission?
I literally got Nikolai was on the opposite side of the room.
Okay,
if I had microspaced it a little bit.
All right, he's trash.
No, instead of being like, yeah, we'll excuse that. No,
No.
you suck.
Well, Mangler, listen, if that was real life, you'd be dead right now.
No, if that was real life, he wouldn't have any eyesight because my flashbang would have exploded first. Because I flashed him.
So, I still need to decide what personality I'm going to give the Persona 5 protagonist, because I know more about Persona 5 than I did with 3, but I don't really know anything about the game, because I try to avoid too much, the details.
I'm gonna be honest, this has got to be one of the weirdest levels, difficulty-wise, out of any of the COD levels, because it's mostly okay for, like, a, kind of like a city-based, like, town-based level. And then for some reason, it spikes at the very, very end of the level when you get into the broadcast studio. I don't know if you guys remember, but like when you get into the broadcast studio when you're going to where Al-Assad is supposed to be, every single corner of the room is filled with enemies.
Yep.
From like every floor.
Mangler shots at throwing a grenade. He might have survived. 2 Troop Him Demon. Man, you're going to enjoy some themes to meme about. Zim uploading Persona 3 vids at the same speed as how Dante sees Kratos. So the only reason I have not been streaming Persona 3 was because I thought I had to re-download it because I fucking did a full reset of my Windows fucking software. But apparently all my fucking games and the fucking emulators counted as files instead of like programs. So that was nice.
Will they not do any of the other doors? Okay, fine, whatever.
I was thinking about making silly lore videos. Okay, I'm gonna go see you guys later. All right, thanks for stopping by me. I was thinking about making silly lore videos, for my fucking, I guess for the P3 fucking world I see, or for the the Persona world I guess I've created at this point. You know, you got your lonely person who becomes a gardener in Persona 4. You have your up and coming movie director in Persona 3. Sure, he'll make great things with his life. And I still don't know what to do for P5. I'll figure something out. All I know is that
Go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna say all I know is that canonically in this abridged series, is that like they all do know each other. I'm gonna make some cringe ass lore about that. It's gonna be great.
Oh boy.
I'm sorry, who the fuck is in the corner over there?
You fucking suck, mate. You'll see P5 guy, don't worry about it. I was thinking I could make him a criminal and like just be like coming in from juvie, but I feel like that'd be a little too on the nose, you know, because he's a fucking criminal. Why don't you make him your self-insert Rin? No, bad. Also, Rin's not a self-insert. Fuck you. And don't you laugh.
No, I'm not even laughing.
No! Sorry, I was working on my college work and I accidentally shut off the. It accidentally closed the fucking program.
Oh no, I understand that, dude. You better hope that. Wait, what program were you using? Like Word?
Oh no, like the document saved, thankfully, because I use Google Docs. It's just I had to reopen everything up, and I was in the middle of that. Thankfully, I'm responsible.
I was getting ready to say, dude. Oh my god, I know that pain so fucking much.
Oh yeah, no, dude. That's why I use Google Docs. Holy shit! After that happened to me once in college, never again. Google Docs are nothing.
But I wasn't laughing at that. You can't hear it. You can't hear it. But like right next door, it sounds like somebody's getting. Sounds like two people are like beating each other, and I'm like, what the? And it's like I literally just heard somebody scream, "Shut the fuck up!" Like I'm sure. I mean, you probably couldn't even hear it because it was like literally really far. But like, yeah, what the fuck, dude? I don't know.
Oh,
what
yes.
Next door, but it really is concerning. Well, not really, but.
The giant weapons depot on the table.
Dare,
No.
you can't survive. You hold your future in your hand. Dare, you get the fuck. There the hell that is. I almost want to make my own stories. Just start ready, man. I'm playing some 283 Nocturne right now. Sorry to hear that. Zim, you're gonna discover Japan Kai Persona 5 real. What the fuck?
Well, what the fuck are they talking? Hold on a second. Give me a minute.
Yeah, no, so, like, because I was thinking I was gonna, like, record a short video with a phone call between the P4 and P3 protagonist. Since, canonically, they would know. Because, like, the little canon timeline I have in my head is P4 takes place first. They all went to the same school, and then P4 guy goes to the countryside because, you know, his family situation. The context for P3, which I might mention at some point there, is the school he went to is an arts and crafts school, so to speak. And, like, that's where he's trying to learn how to become a film student. And I don't know enough about P5 to make, like, a stupid story around it. Unfortunately, I did not decide to roleplay for most of the P4 playthrough until, like, halfway through. Yeah, it's kind of sussy because your group of 4 does visit the P3 school. The context in the new retcon lore would be that the P4 protagonist would then call the P3 protagonist after the fact to be like, hey, I think I found a school you might like. Easy. I mean, it's not like you run into the fucking P3 protagonist anyways in P4, so it's like... I am curious to see how P3 ends, though, because I know it has its own separate DLC, and I know in the separate DLC you play as the robot, right? You play as what's-her-face? Yeah, what?
Aegis. Aegis. Why say Aegis? Aegis, my bad.
I'll say whatever her name is. Yeah, no, so I'm curious to see what happens at the end of P3, because I know all the protagonists kind of... I think it's a Persona trend that all the protagonists leave the school by the time you're done. I think that happens in all the P3 games.
Yeah, hold on a second.
No spoilers for P3 either, just in case. I don't know how it ends, so no spoilers.
P3 has 2 endings or more or less, a canon one and a canon plus one. Canon plus is a very interesting word I'm using.
So how do I get the true ending then?
Should I really explain or no?
Is telling me how to get the true ending gonna spoil to me the true ending, or like is that like just doing the answer?
Well, kind of. It's.
Okay.
I'd rather. I was gonna say because like,
So when I was doing P4, what Kyle basically told me was you just play the game, you get the canon ending, then you do the answer. Okay, so I do the answer afterwards. Okay, because I was gonna say when I was playing P4, Kyle was like, "I'm not gonna spoil it for you, but I will help you get the true ending by telling you what to do. I'm just not gonna tell you what happened." So that's how I knew how to do Marie's questline and shit.
Okay, well, Neum is right, but I kind of didn't want to mention the answer because that's kind of something in it. Well, you'll see when you get there. Whatever.
Well, I was gonna say. So what happened was, you know, I'm playing the Fest version, so I already see there's the journey, and then right underneath there's the answer. Well, Jeremy, if you want to read, well, Jeremy, it doesn't matter if you're good at it. You can always just start writing it and just try and get better over time, get some feedback. You can try reading my novels and seeing, like, you know, how bad writing works and then improve from there. Hang on, Devil sent me a message. Could say Persona 5 protagonist is the same school as one of the protagonists that got kicked out. No, so what I was thinking is I was just
Who
gonna... Mangler.
How the fuck are the enemies spawning in the back? Good lord. I already cleared that section.
I actually did see that. That was a little unfair, but you did run into those grenades.
No. I threw the grenades away.
No, you were still running into them. Modern Warfare 2.
They didn't detonate.
Modern Warfare 2 spawn points. Am I right?
Modern Warfare 2 at least has maps that are like, hey, here's infinite amounts of enemies. Die.
So I'm gonna be honest with you guys. If I actually spent enough time and looked in the mods, like, even though they're just live streams and I can't really tell like cohesive stories off of it, I would have added like instances in P3 where the P4 protagonist would show up to visit. But I know that's not theoretically possible. I don't think P3 has mods that let you put P4 characters in. Could be wrong on that one, but no. So the general idea is that if I'm gonna be lazy, I'll just make the P5 protagonist like a prisoner, or like probably like a juvenile delinquent who did know the others, but after they left, just got into trouble. And like I might, since the P4 story takes place canonically first, maybe he knows Adachi, maybe he doesn't. Maybe I'll make that his character trait, just being based the entire time. If P3 gets a Steam version, which we will get in the future on P5, you could. There are mods to... there's mods in P3 already. Are there mods for P3 Fest? Because I was going to say if there are, and I could put the protagonist in there, I'd like fucking... I'd spruce up a little bit every now and again. Because what I was thinking of doing right now... Did you just shoot your own... Dude, Mangler, you literally just headshot your own fucking, like... friend.
He stepped in front of me.
I understand that, but Mangler, did no one else see that? The guy was running by and Mangler just fucking pops his head off and just goes on. There's no one gonna talk about that.
I'll avenge him by using his gun to kill my enemies.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
He died fighting for his country in the most honorable way possible.
Psychopath!
Dying to me.
Yes, there are ROMs mod hacks basically. I'll have to keep that in mind. Yeah, because what I was thinking of doing was I was gonna record myself talking to myself, but I was gonna have a clip from my live streams where the P4 protagonist picks up the phone, and I was gonna have the P3 protagonist. I'm probably still gonna do it just for shits and giggles. And I was gonna have the P3 protagonist standing in front of the payphones at the train, just being like, "Get me the fuck out of here, please."
I was gonna say another thing that they actually changed that kind of affects a lot of the gameplay, aside from like hit markers and whatnot, is the lighting. So dark areas in this game are much darker. Like levels like the safe house and the bog are a lot harder on high. Fucking.
In his voice acting, I would actually try voice acting, but I feel like that's too much effort, especially since the live streams, while they could tell their own story, I'm never going to make an actual abridged series because that would be a little silly. So we're just doing a live abridged series. How embarrassing. Just see better. For reals. Oh, Neo left. Damn. Oh, there he is. Welcome back, Neo.
Gone but not forgotten.
Why not? You could try voice acting. Like, I'd have to voice act it myself. I'm the only person who can, like, handle my own cringy dialogue. I feel so bad for Kyle because he's starting to do he's starting to do some audios for my novel, for, like, an audiobook. I feel so bad for him because I read the first chapter and I'm like, oh, this reads kind of bad. You could use Neo Devil to sound like Mangler. Nah, I'm not gonna put these. I'm not gonna put these guys through my cringy ass dialogue.
Lord.
I still don't see how. I really still don't see how me Devil or Mangler even sound alike. We have very distinct voices.
Apparently
Are you
not.
fucking serious? That fucking AI killed me. He's walking across the room at 2 miles an hour, and I'm trying to cross over. I'm like, dude, get the hell out of my way. And he's like, no, I'm gonna walk slower. And then I got shot.
Hey, Mangler, I don't know if you know this, but his brother died a few minutes ago. Some guy shot him in the head.
Fuck his brother.
Commando build moment. Yeah, so we'll see what happens. Yeah, we'll see if I do that or not, and how cringe that would be.
Oh yeah, hunted. I've always hated this mission.
This is the one where you're like, where you're like in a fucking snow forest, right? And you have to walk around quietly.
No, that's a good mission.
Oh,
What the bloody hell is that? Looks like a missile.
I remember this one.
What are they fucking doing? No, okay, you can't hear this right now. Seriously, you cannot hear this right now. But sounds like somebody is getting like slammed against a wall or some shit. Like, dude, what the fuck is happening right next door?
You want to know what that sounds like, Neo? That sounds like a big case, not your problem.
Well, I wouldn't care if it wasn't so fucking loud. Like, bro, I don't know what y'all arguing about to where it's starting to become the physical violence, but like, bro, seriously, chill out.
Alright, I'm thinking of working on 3 different stories, and one will be a spin-off to your story. Yeah, if you want to give it a shot, why not? But I recommend working on one story at a time.
Oh Jesus, the G36C.
You are not a fan?
This is like the best submachine gun.
Oh, okay.
No. This is like the best submachine gun in the Modern Warfare series.
Oh, whoa. You said UMP 4C5, really weird there.
The UMP, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I wouldn't have even considered the UMP.
Oh, you bitch! Are you a P3000? No, that's a sniper, right? Which
Dude,
is
the MP5 is a better submachine gun than
Oh!
I mean, the Modern Warfare MP5, Modern Warfare 1 MP5.
Gross! Anyways, yeah, no. So, I'm going to try and beat most of P3 before next month, I guess. So, I'm going to have to, like, make some time on fucking one of these fucking days to start fucking streaming P3 again. I might have to stream it 2 days back to back, actually. Fuck. Because P3 has the worst farming I've ever seen. And it's mainly because of that whole fucking tired mechanic. Get the fuck out of here. You're tired when I say you're tired. Fuck out of here. Oh, I'm sick. Walk it off. Portable fixes the grinding problem. I am 100% convinced the reason Portable is the one game ported over is not because Fest's code is bad. It's because Portable is the better game. I'm 100% convinced by now. And I haven't even seen Portable. There's no way they could have remade this game and not improved all these terrible fucking flaws. Alright, Mangler, I know you had the urge to kill, so kill them.
Done.
Good man.
Oh. Shit.
Dude, your teammates are doing jack shit.
I know. Area clear? What do you mean area clear? I did all the work.
I'm sorry. Someone just screamed no. Someone just screamed no super loud, and also I heard what appeared to be what sounded like a beer bottle.
Neo, I thought you didn't live in the ghetto anymore.
Bro, okay, listen. Okay, so right now someone just says I'm going to fucking bash your head in. Oh, what the fuck?
What the fuck?
Like, I'm not even. Look, seriously, as a matter of fact, let me get close and see if I can get. I can hear this.
What the fuck is your profile picture?
Wait, you saw that?
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
Do you want a long answer or a short?
Just give me the short answer. What the fuck?
So essentially, what this is okay. So that's SCP 31 That's SCP 3125. So essentially, it's this anti-idea that consumes other ideas, and also is an idea that is more complex than human thought, to the point where it'll eventually devour the platonic idea of humans and assimilate it into them.
Why would it want to be weaker?
Well, so this when we get into like some of the more recent SMP lore. So this is when we get into things such as the New Spear, which is just literally all human thought and sensations into like one different realm, and the like.
Yeah.
So human thought and human cognition essentially are powerful things in the verse, and the reason for that is, well, I don't know. So yeah, that's that it's literally an anti-idea that consumes other ideas, that also is inevitably going to destroy humankind.
I'm sure Scarlet King will be dead at some point.
I hate this section so much.
You'll be fine, Mangler.
Oh,
How did you even notice that so quickly? What the fuck?
Well, because I'm trying to procrastinate on my homework assignment, so I'm just looking at anything I can find. Anyways, yeah, no, I don't know. We'll see what happens regarding the whole P. Well, for sure I'll play some more P3. We'll see what happens regarding the cringe and what I'm going to do for the P5 character. I might replay P4 at some point with the new role playing in mind, but also just because I kind of, I might. Well, no. In order to do the Elizabeth boss fight, you have to complete her quest the first time, right? Then unlock it in New Game Plus.
Bro, what the So the person next door just called whoever they're talking to a dumb bitch. Alright then.
Oh, no, Margaret, yeah.
we can tell that the conversation is truly evolving.
Is that Elizabeth doing the plus portal fixes that? Wait. Is Margaret in P4 New Game Plus or not? Or can I fight her as a secret boss? Like, just getting her thing done and that's it. Also, I'm probably not going to fight Elizabeth, all things considered. I don't know if I'm going to do New Game Plus on P3. What does P3 New Game Plus give you?
So, okay, hold on a second, give me a minute.
Also, fuck, I gotta hurry up and finish this.
Price, what are you doing hanging back here? Get up there and, like, be a infinite meat shield. Oh, great. Let's just put this into the dog. Oh!
Elizabeth is only fightable in New Game Plus.
God damn it! I couldn't see the dog, and they don't give you night vision.
Also, yeah, he's right. Margaret isn't. That's P4. Elizabeth is.
Why is VersaWiki have SMT and Persona on the same page? Because I think they were confirmed to exist in the same, like...
What the fuck?
Yeah, more or less. They've always really been the same reality per se. It's just been different multiverses.
Alright, Mangler sucks. Is that number 5? Is that number 5? Is that 5?
Yeah, more or less. Oh, sorry, go on, my bad.
Sorry, no, Mangler's
They
killing
checkpoint locked me in. I got checkpoint locked in an animation where I'm just killing the dog, and then I immediately get attacked by 2 other dogs.
But yeah, more or less, essentially, Persona and not just Persona, the entire like Atlas, like the demon games, essentially make up the entire Mega Tensei series. Because have to remember that Shin Megami Tensei in itself is actually a spin-off of the Megami Tensei game / novels. Which,
Oh.
yes, people seem to forget about that, actually.
I thought
You're
Shin
telling me
was Adventures.
Persona is a spin-off of a spin-off?
Yeah.
Huh.
I suppose that makes sense.
Dude, I shot you 3 times in the midsection. How are you still alive? That should be illegal. Oh,
I wonder,
God.
I wonder if people are going to start commenting on what the fuck my profile is now that you mentioned it.
I would have actually been able to beat that level if it wasn't for the fact that the fucking dogs checkpoint locked me. Good lord, that was bullshit. Oh well. Stupid. Dude, Afetti understands. Afetti understands my pain. I've never spawned with the dog on me.
I'm sorry. Did Mangler already lose again? Very well. Mangler's trash 5. So how does that affect the scaling of Nyx from Persona? Whatever the fuck that is.
Oh, sorry, go on.
Yeah, no. I already saw that, Fetty, about the New Game Plus dungeon.
Without getting into spoiler territory, well, really, I don't. Well, without getting into spoiler territory, it's kind of a bit weird area. It's kind of one of the reasons why I personally am just like I have my own different takes on Persona myself, but honestly, Nyx from Persona's scaling is a bit weird in himself. But when you also account for the fact that like it shares the same name as a other demon from Megami Tensei, it's kind of just a bit weird scenario there. And it's kind of one of the reasons why I'm just not fully sold on the ideas that like SMT counterparts are the exact same as like their Mega 10 counterparts.
I see. Didn't know they had a multiplayer spawning campaign checkpoint.
Fire on the church. Whoa! Personnel right there. Kaboom.
Yeah, no, but I'm just gonna have to play P3 the old-fashioned way. Unfortunately, I don't know if I'll play P3 portable when it drops on Game Pass. Because I'll already have played P3 by that point, and P3 portable also doesn't have the answer apparently for some reason. It seemed kind of weird to have like a story expansion not be in the fucking remake, but whatever. Play slow, you gotta enjoy the game, man. Yeah, no shit, I'm gonna play it fucking slow. The game doesn't let you fucking progress anywhere. Play slow. What the fuck do you mean play slow? All I can fucking play is slow. Oh, there we go. Huh? Hey, what are you doing? You wanna wash out the water real quickly?
If Neo, if they are the same, would that mean when a Nyx? I mean, technically, yeah, but that also wouldn't technically scale to like. So here's the scenario. If that was the case, then that would mean that Nyx does have an archetype, and the likes in that would be 1A, but that doesn't really scale to like the Persona cast because they don't really affect the archetype itself, just its manifestation that exists within like the moon. I can mention that. It's not. Mm. Wait, Death from Above is one of the creepiest missions in Call. I agree, honestly. When I played this actually scared the shit out of me back then, and I don't even know why either. Maybe it was just the monochrome black and whiteness, or the fact that you're just bombing shit. I don't know. It always freaked me out.
I always didn't find this mission that creepy because I was just like, oh, I'm just shooting people from a distance. But like, when I changed it to Black Hot, I felt a little bit more weird as opposed to the Thermal White Hot because I just pictured them like ghosts, but then they look like actual human beings when I turn the Thermal to Black Hot. A civilian vehicle? Oh no. The SAS does not have this many people in their squad. They got like 8 people there.
Actually, I remember someone doing like an entire essay on this one mission alone, and part of it said this is actually an amazingly powerful mission if you think about it. It is so quiet, normal, and just human in a way how people could just possibly be as they shoot large caliber weapons from an airplane. It's kind of disgusting in a way when you listen to their chatter and how casual it is as you hear propeller buzz and are killing people from so high they can't really do anything. This scene, if just edited a bit, could honestly have been something like Spec Ops: The Line if they could fit it in somewhere.
Hmm.
I don't know. Part of stuff like this is why I hate when people just call COD like mindless like violence and shit with no actual reasoning for it. Like Call of Duty has always been a very anti-war series and the like. So like, bro,
Well, anti-war to a degree. It's very encouraging about getting people in the mood to join up. But I would say it also has pretty reasonable critiques of the institution of war.
I don't know. It's just something that always bothered me because again, for the longest time, as we already know, COD has always been a series that people have always like talked shit about and just said, "Oh, it's just nothing but mindless violence and just pure fun," and likes like that. It's like, bruh, like seriously. I don't think I've always never been of the crowd that thought COD was like bad or anything like that. I've always loved this series and stuff. It's just kind of annoying.
I guess they must have thought that like every campaign was designed the way that Advanced Warfare was, where it's just designed to show off the technology of the era. Which even then, I would say Advanced Warfare wasn't even a bad COD game. This is a very differently designed and framed COD game. Though I would argue it actually has one of the most fun campaigns gameplay-wise. This is the only one that legitimately gives you new tools and toys every level to test out consistently. And you have a reason to use them.
I don't know, man. It's something I always thought about too. And for example, because again, because like for people who like look at me personally, Call of Duty wouldn't even seem like a series that I would even really touch. But like for surprisingly, as a series that's had like a lot of impact on me, but not just me, really a lot of people. I don't know. I've always really loved this series so much.
Now, I love how they freak out when you're firing too close to the friendlies, but then they're casual when you're blowing up enemies. Like, oh, got that guy? Nailed him. Nailed him. Repeat, you're firing too close to the friendlies.
What people don't like about COD is they say that all COD games are the same games. I mean, sure, still. I mean, I don't
That's
really. Here's
that's.
the thing. I'll start going.
I was gonna say that's pretty wrong when you add like 3 or 4 years because then like a lot of them start getting like different mechanics. Some of them have very degrees of enemy design. Like playing Ghosts in Advanced Warfare is not the same experience on Veteran as it is in other games. Like the COD games don't even treat difficulty universally. Like World at War treats difficulty as how many grenades can I throw at you until you die.
Yeah,
Advanced, I was gonna say Advanced Warfare treats it as how many different styles of enemy can I throw at you, be it snipers, heavily armed enemies, or camo units. Ghost treats it as how many enemies can I put into cover that have like long range weapons and have headshot protection on their faces, which don't exist in like any of the other games. Like you can't legitimately headshot enemies in Ghost with non armor piercing rounds because they have face protection. It's like no other Call of Duty has that gimmick. Like you really say that they're the same when like a certain style of weapon just gets auto countered by like a specific form of headgear? Come on, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, and
Oh,
even then, I really don't really mind. I personally don't mind if a game's quote unquote really the same if it's just in general actually really good.
oh, those were our helicopters. Oh, it's been a very long time since I played this mission. So, see, this is the thing. Like my memory of the Modern Warfare campaigns, Modern Warfare One's campaign is a little iffy outside of specific missions because I played Modern Warfare 2's Spec Ops mission so many times, which pull like half the Modern Warfare campaign into the Spec Ops mission, and it cuts up portions of the level that my remembrance of the entire level is foggy. Like they literally take missions from Modern Warfare 2 and Modern Warfare 1 and rip portions of those levels out to make Spec Ops and things. Granted, they made the best parts of the levels, but it obviously makes it very difficult to remember it. Alright, I completed Death from Above. Hmm.
Hmm.
Oh boy. War Pig. This mission is interesting.
I'm gonna be honest. I haven't played this game. I'm gonna be honest. I haven't played COD. I haven't played like COD 4 in ages. It's actually been a while since I've last. And I know this technically isn't the original, but still. I haven't touched this game in like forever, man. It's kind of looking back at this, kind of like nostalgia almost. But it is kind of sad though, because like I remember, because like COD has really taken a nosedive in my personal opinion. I used to get COD like whenever they came out. Like I used to get them like back to back whenever they came out and shit. But now I don't even get COD anymore. I think the last COD game that I ever really got was Ghost, and that's kind of what just put me off the series, really.
I think the last COD game that I bought when it came out was well, so there are games that I bought and games that I people bought for me. The game that I actually bought was the Legacy Edition for Infinite Warfare, that remastered version. Because I was like, oh, I kind of want Infinite Warfare Zombies, and then I wanted Modern Warfare Remastered, and I really got my money's worth for both of those games. I just didn't care too much for Infinite Warfare, but I warmed up to its campaign a little bit later. It wasn't nearly as bad as people said it was. Though it definitely wasn't your traditional COD game.
Okay, oh fuck, I'm back. Mangler, did you die?
Actually,
No.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Alright, let me go ahead and...
I actually had too many lives.
There you go.
Oh. Mm. The Death from Above is easily the easiest mission, because it's, well, I mean, it's pretty much impossible to fail.
I mean, you literally killed a civilian and failed.
Well, unless you, like, kill your own troops or kill a civilian.
I like how the Geneva conventionally applies when it's convenient.
Careful of the bathroom floor, you know the drill?
I gotta learn that the shitty M9 pistol doesn't do anything.
So, recently I have begun to experience a game known as Shadow of the Colossus.
Thoughts on it?
From...
It's pretty good so far. I can't say I'm the biggest fan of the sword mechanic to find the Colossi because I feel like it's lying to me.
Actually, that's understandable. When people actually do mention things that they don't like about the game, that tends to come up a lot, and I can understand that. And I can actually understand that. I personally don't mind it myself, but I can get
Also,
it.
fuck the horse.
What?
Fuck
What do you
the
mean?
horse. I tell him go, and he's like, okay, let me start walking slower than the guy in a wheelchair.
Bruh, man, I got nothing. Fuck that. I got nothing.
Fuck.
You just actually have no soul. What the fuck?
Nah, fuck that horse, bro. That horse is trash. This horse out here role playing like he's in Skyrim or something.
God damn, dude.
Yeah, I've currently killed my third Colossi, so that's kind of fun. First death's the third Colossi. I realized a little too late his gimmick.
I'm glad you're at least having fun with the game. Shadow Colossus is, in my opinion, probably one of my favorite games of all time. I absolutely love the game so much.
Yeah, the very, very unique boss experience. After I kill every Colossi, I'm recording my thoughts on it, and when I'm done, I'll like put it into a review after on YouTube.
Because, like, from what I've seen, like, your opinions on, like, Shadow Colossus is going to be, like, red or split. Like, you're just going to really like the game or you're just going to, like, really hate it. So it's, like, it's just really, it's either up your alley or it's just really not.
I found the bosses to be a little weird in the game. Because I just didn't like the concept of just killing bosses the entire game.
Yeah, I was gonna say the game is like one like big old boss rush because there are no other enemies to fight, which is definitely interesting. The 11th Colossi is the worst Colossi in the game.
Oh, boy.
I guess I'll have to keep that in mind when I get to him.
I think I never actually finished Shadow of the Colossus. I think I went through about 7 or 8 of them before I like started realizing, man, this is getting really difficult to find out where these fuckers are hidden.
I actually already had that problem with third Colossi. I had to, however, I went around the entire map, but apparently I got to go through. I had to enter from the other way, and then the cutscene activates, showing you where the Colossi is, and I'm like, oh shit, that would be nice if you would have shown me on the other fucking side. Whatever.
I was gonna say, Neo, some of the Colossi are like non-linear, right? Like you don't have to. You can go to certain ones before you go to others. Yes.
Yeah, that's kind of one of the big things about this game. Well, really one of the big things about this game is exploration, taking in the environment, and so on and so forth. There's like a lot of appeals to this game, but that's just really depends on what your taste in gaming is.
Is it not supposed to be linear? Because they just keep telling me go kill the next guy, and I'm like, all right, where's the next guy at? Oh, the sword says he's that way. All right. So why do you gotta kill the Colossus?
Let me speak to you in a language that you don't understand, and with a riddle. Now go find this thing.
Oh yeah, fuck the hint system. Oh, the armor is brittle. Make him fall to break it away. Because that's what he says for the third Colossi, and I'm like, okay, how do I make him like trip or something? No, you don't make him trip. You make him hit his sword on a heavy metal plate, and that breaks away his armor. He never trips or falls ever, and I'm like, fucking light deity, are you fucking stupid? That is not what you told me to do, you fucking dumbass. How do you expect me to kill these people if all your hits are garbage?
Given a certain plot point, which I won't say, there could be something behind that, possibly. But I'm not going to say until you actually beat the game, which may actually even enhance maybe enhance your opinions on the game. Actually, but I'm not going to say it because that makes it better.
Alright, well, all I know is that you're killing the Colossus basically as part of a deal with some ancient light god. The deal is basically you kill the Colossus and he gains the power to resurrect the one you love, because I guess she's dying, because I guess aspirin hasn't been invented yet. And there's no real plot. That's it. Now, I've heard that a lot of people thought there were a lot of secrets to the map and exploration in the game, and after seeing the intro cutscene, I understand why. And I just have to say, I think the developers were a little lazy there. Because I know you can't leave the map. I know that people have searched day and night for any secrets in that game because I saw the big old video, the last secret of the Colossus or something like that. I'm sure you've seen a Neo where the guy talks about like the whole fucking exploration.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I know that there's no real secrets in the game. Although I think because I'm playing the remastered version, I'm not playing the original. I'm playing the one on PlayStation 4. I do recall that the remaster does actually give you something. Like, it gives you, like, a special sword, right? If you get, like, all the actual fucking hidden flames or something.
Yeah, something to that effect. Although truth be told, personally, I actually do kind of really like. I personally really do just like the original version, in my opinion, a lot better. But
You would be able to tell me that Modern Warfare 2 is where the noob tubing happens. Looks at Modern Warfare 1's campaign, where I can carry 21 grenade rounds.
Deje limpio sin trastes, Josué. No creo que estuviste bien ocupado, ¿verdad?
No, ya después de comer me usted puedo bañarme. Sorry. Hang on.
Also, can I just say, it feels like we really lost the amount of ammunition in overall COD games in terms of your total stockpile. Like, nowadays, it feels like I usually get like 150 to 200 rounds in the stockpile. In these games, I feel like I got 500, 600 rounds of ammunition for my standard assault rifles. Just like a flop. Oh. Good.
And those same messages. MW2019 was last I bought. Going through a second playthrough, only capturing. Forget if you can do that or not. Black Ops 3 showcases the dangerous technology and such. Whatever the fuck that means. Yeah, that's a cool Easter egg. Well, they had the Easter egg because in the original game, people tried to find literally anything left because the game had so many. Because I think there was always the elusive 17th Colossi or something. Because I think there was originally supposed to be 24 in the game.
yeah, actually, there's quite a. So here's the thing: Shadow of Colossus is technically, well, not even technically, it just is an incomplete game. It actually was intended to be a lot more robust than what actually came out. Which
You mean not just a boss rush game?
was it? Sorry, say again.
I said not just a boss rush game.
Maybe, I'm not sure. I think the game always was intended to be a boss rush game. It's just intended to have a lot more in it. But yeah, there were supposed to be more colossi. That was actually supposed to be a thing. So it does make me wonder what would the game be like if it actually was like, if they actually went with like how they actually conceptually designed wanted it to be. Damn, he was camping you, bro.
Well, I am getting camped for sure.
I think I'm gonna leave the call. It's nice talking to you guys.
Alright, man. Thanks, Shai. Bye.
As always.
Mm-hmm.
I just
Oh, I
finished
think I hit him.
my college thing.
Okay.
So hopefully I did it right, otherwise she'll tell me I did it wrong later on. And then she'll give me shit for being on the phone all the time in her class, even though it's not my fault that she's boring as hell.
I love killing people with a grenade round without it exploding.
Where you just throw it at them and it just kills them?
Yeah, it just kills them by hitting them in the chest.
Yes, that is very rare though.
So is that a car that you're standing next to that's on fire? Let me help you with that.
How realistic. It just blew up randomly.
Of course. And when you shoot the front of a car... Oh, sorry, Griggs. When you shoot the front of a car, obviously the fuel tank somehow manages to cause the car to catch fire spontaneously and then explode.
Yes.
But if it didn't, then cars would be would not do anything for you in this game. I really wish they had a mechanic to allow you to move cars if you had two people, so you could deploy cover basically. That would make the systems a little bit more dynamic. Since cover isn't really like cover is like a tangible thing you have to use with your body rather than with like actual things. Because they do have a couple of mechanics like that in Advanced Warfare, where I think there's a level that you have to move an ambulance, have to push it for cover.
Yes. I think I
Which that section is...
that.
Yeah, that section is quite awful.
Man, you guys shoot primaries in COD? What the fuck?
Who the fuck? How did he get behind me? That entire building was clear. Did everyone see that?
You do not have any luck here, it seems.
Oh shit. I'm running a long time.
I'm an interesting tank to have there, I suppose.
Dude, did you guys not clear the left street?
Oh my goodness.
Who the fuck is nailing me? Oh, there's... What? Why is there a guy randomly on top of the building? Well, now I know.
Are you okay, Mangler?
I don't think so. Where's the Dragunov? Oh, the Modern Warfare Dragunov, one of the best sniper rifles in the entire series.
I think you're the only person I know who'd like the Dragunov.
The Dragunov
was amazing in this game and really good in Modern Warfare 2 because they didn't really change its properties. I think it just made it a little bit more accurate, which kind of was unnecessary because it's already stupidly accurate and has like no recoil. But they're like, we're gonna buff it. And then not Modern Warfare. Black Ops 1 did the dumbest dumb fuck thing anyone has ever done with the Dragunov. And they gave it like 4 to 5 times the recoil.
I take it you were no longer a fan of Dragunov.
No one was after what Treyarch did. That was the I mean, Black Ops 1 is literally like... I like Black Ops 1's campaign to a degree. I like some of its multiplayer stuff. Love its zombies. But let's be honest, Black Ops 1, if you look at Black Ops 1's weapon pool, its weapon pool is literally just the Modern Warfare 2 nerfs. And I don't say that because their weapons aren't as good. I say that because they are abundantly bad for no fucking reason. Everyone remember the Thumper? Modern Warfare 2? Delicious grenade launcher that was super great for Spec Ops. You know what we got? We got the China Lake in BO1. Who the fuck cares about the China Lake?
What did the China Lake do to you?
Dude, why are there still people in this building? Marines!
The AI don't do their fucking job.
Good lord.
Dude, are you seeing these buildings? They're full of enemies.
It's not their fault you can't clear a decent fucking ridge.
I lost the mission because my fucking AI companions can't clear a fucking room. That is literally their job. Are you telling me that we have 4 to 5 enemies just hold up in there with assault rifles? Those...
Apparently so, Mangler, I'm sorry.
So trash.
Marines, we have a possible fix on Allah's side of the capital city. 1st Battalion is en route. Intel gathered by SAS indicates that Al-Assad may have a...
Oh, great.
Not
This
shock at
section.
all.
I hate the first part of Shock and All.
Out the big targets. Mop up any troublemakers with the Mark 19.
All call signs, this is Overlook. We're seeing enemy armor in the Palm Grove west of the river.
Just remember, guys.
Is there supposed to be something else?
Shepard is somewhere on the battlefield.
Is Shepard not a general yet?
He is.
RPGs on the rooftop.
He's the one leading this invasion. This is the reason he betrays you in Modern Warfare 2.
Wait,
Is because when the nuke goes...
Yeah, is this where the line comes from?
Well, yeah, no, he says, when he says 5 years ago, I lost 50,000 men in the blink of an eye, and the whole world just fucking watched. He's pissed off because basically he's just going out here trying to fight for his country, and all of the soldiers that he commands die in a single attack. And basically everyone remembers him as the general that just sent 50,000 men to die. And everyone congratulates the SAS for killing Imran Zakayak, but they just remember him as the guy that sent, like, Marines to their deaths.
I do not recall.
That's why he wants a war, because he wants to be remembered. He wants to, in his own way, he's also honoring the soldiers that died, because he believes that they shouldn't have died. Because he says, after he says this, he says, after today, there'll be no shortage of volunteers, no shortage of patriots. I know you'll understand.
Then I didn't.
Well, yeah, a lot of people don't understand, like, what he's referring to when he says that, but then, like, it's kind of ironic because Makarov, the one he was working with initially, is technically the one that detonated the nuke. And Shepard never knew that. Which, I'm pretty sure if he did, he never would have given him the ACS module. Because as much as Shepard wants a war, he's too petty not to let that go. He'd be like, hold up a minute.
We're gonna call that petty. You know, your fucking entire fucking like army dies, but yeah, you're petty for not wanting to help the guy who killed them.
No. I mean, I'm saying, but his whole goal revolves around specifically like defeating Russia and like essentially saving the United States from its enemies while also like honoring people. Now you can interpret it that way. Technically, he's also involving the world and starting World War III. Well, he considers it outweighing, like the benefits outweigh the risks. And the problem I have with this is just because, like, if he found out that Makarov was responsible for, you know, essentially detonating a nuke and killing his tens of thousands of soldiers, then he would have just murdered Makarov immediately. He wouldn't have even bothered the word. They're like, oh, the asshole who's responsible for killing all my men? Well, I can just kill you and string your corpse up in front of the American people. I'm sure that satisfied them. Satisfy the Russians, too, because you're the one trying to overthrow their government. Literally everybody wins. I can still get painted as a hero. He could probably even make it a request to honor the Marines after that battle. Unironically, Shepard's plans actually come to fruition a little bit more if he just kills Makarov. The unfortunate thing is that only Yuri knew about Makarov, but we only met Yuri until after, you know, the battle with Shepard.
I mean, in fairness, he was gonna fucking go kill Makarov after the fact. Like that was like.
Oh no, he was. He's literally in the process of trying to kill him during Modern Warfare 2, because he knows Makarov's a threat to the United States, which he's correct about.
I mean, yeah, obviously Makarov really gets access to Russian nuclear codes and everything. Dragunov was like a
yeah.
one.
Well, Makarov's also crazy. So.
That's debatable. He seems like a reasonably well-hinged individual.
Oh, sure. Just wants to continue Imran Zakayev's goals. No, nuke the western coastline.
To be fair, I think Price did that.
Wait, didn't I just die? Oh.
I guess he got saved. Be grateful. I remember Price throwing a nuke over the eastern coast. You know, that's what I'm saying.
Actually, I believe he detonated it in the upper atmosphere.
Oh yeah, because that makes it so much better.
It does, because it didn't destroy any of the landmass. Because since he detonated it so far away, the intention was not to cause any massive collateral damage. It was just to take out the electronic systems.
Man,
so the Americans could gain an advantage.
Man, you're right. That astronaut must really be thanking him for blowing it up in the air.
Oh, I completely forgot that the one doesn't he destroy the International Space Station too?
Technically, yes.
Oh,
that poor astronaut just like what? But no, I guess
I think someone actually mentioned that killing the astronaut wasn't considered a war crime because that wasn't the intent of his action, technically.
Is collateral damage not considered a war crime?
Well, I think there's not I think it's just illegal, but it's not a war crime specifically.
That's kind of fucked.
Yeah. Oh, well, keep in mind, Price actually commits most of the war crimes caused on Task Force 141. Because he does a lot of summary executions, basically killing civilians. Though, I think a lot of the war crimes that are explained in Call of Duty are kind of incorrectly labeled as, stealth killing enemies or killing enemies that have surrendered, because technically a lot of enemies in Call of Duty actually fake surrender, especially the ones in World at War.
That's a little different though, because the Geneva Convention wasn't around during World at War.
Hang on a minute.
What do you mean hang on a minute? There's no hang on a minute here.
Yes, there is, because that was specifically, the Geneva Convention was specifically created because of World War II.
Yeah,
So even in World War II, it was considered unacceptable. There were just certain nations that were like, yeah, we'll do it anyway. Like, the United States did not do fake surrenders. That was not something we did. Like, our soldiers were not trained that way. But the Japanese did it anyway, because they were.
You got a problem with the Japanese, Mangler?
And likewise, the Japanese, I don't think, specialize in using any flamethrowers or any incendiaries. But the Americans? Oh, yeah. We love the flamethrowers. Which were also outlawed with the Geneva Convention.
How disappointing.
But I think you're able to stealth kill enemies if they are armed in a war zone. But if they are not, I'm pretty sure it's a war crime.
I see.
Whoa, fuck.
Are you dead?
Nope. But Batman's about to be.
Helicopter is on the way. We'll handle it. Out.
Oh yes, the javelin.
That's right.
What is the point of this? What is the point of this weapon when, like, you know, can't? Wait a minute. Did they have the javelin glitch in Modern Warfare 1, or is that only a Modern Warfare 2 thing?
That might blame him over for 2.
Hey chat. Press F in the chat if you remember the javelin glitch. No, if you don't. I will explain it if you don't, but I'm gonna give a little bit of time for everybody to provide an answer. Well,
You're right, I can ask one of those ray gun and roll that war, you're absolutely right. Never thought it'd be a question to explain why a ray gun exists in Modern Warfare 2, but alright. Ray gun skill's higher than nukes? That sounds cursed.
by element 115, so it's probably not too far off.
I know. Doesn't make it any better.
I feel like they're still spawning in that area.
This is just Dr. Mine's pack punching, of course. Gross.
Ah, yes, the M1014. Best semi-automatic shotgun. At least the Modern Warfare version. Modern Warfare 1 version. Dude.
Are you okay, Mangler?
No.
I'm I'm sorry to hear that. For 2C Pack-a-Punch AP, what the fuck are you smoking?
Man, your approach is not easy.
Black Ops 3 scaling? Bro, you smoking fucking crazy shit. That's what you smoking.
I don't know how the fuck you guys are alive in there after a helicopter raid. But you guys need to stop living right now.
Mangler hit the trick shot.
We're about to get flanked. Holy fuck.
I do not have Model for 2019, no devil, sorry.
Please come out the window so I can show you why the M1014 is unrivaled.
You serious?
Yes.
If you say so.
Dude, this is literally where the Remington came from. This is fucking weapon. This is back before they put long barrels on weapons. And it already has long barrel range. Oh, swear. I killed so many of them on a streak, I got 4 lives. Alright. I'm gonna need them.
Oh, my nose.
We're falling on hard times, bros. Most of our grenades are done. And, we seem to be running low on ammo. Well, it's okay. We have the RPD. I'm gonna be honest. LMGs and Modern Warfare 1 left a little bit to be desired.
Weren't a fan of
But
them?
the RPD was, you know, mainly, I would say Modern Warfare 1's main weapon balance that, like, shined was the assault rifles, the submachine guns, and the sniper rifles. And then for shotguns, they only had, like, 2, but the pump action wasn't bad, and then, you know, the M1014 was great, but it only had, like, 4 rounds standard capacity, and then it had 8 in campaign. You actually had to get an extended mag to get the 8s in multiplayer. Means it was actually nerfed. I can't earn that on the thoughts from
Damn, that's crazy.
or some stupid fuck shot me from behind.
Mangler hit the trick shot.
But I can't.
I think they said you did hit the trick shot, like that you already did. I could be wrong.
No,
Maybe
you're thinking of Halo Infinite when I threw a grenade on someone as I rolled up out of the fucking warthog, and it landed on their leg as they were walking. And
you're still just gonna live that one up, huh?
it's just funny because it wasn't even what I was intending. I was not intending to kill him with it. I was intending to use it to push him back, so I could then shoot him afterwards. But it just stuck his leg, and I'm like, all right, I'll take that.
Mangler should be 360 no scoping out here.
Dude! Fuck the RPD.
You guys think Blaze will release all its episodes or do it weekly?
I'm not sure they're probably going to release it on like a bi-weekly basis. We know it's going to have like a pretty big production value and a reasonable launch schedule. Is that the G36C? Oh, yes.
Well, I was just caught off guard by the fact that Bleach is actually only going to be on Disney Plus, apparently.
That's probably not going to last.
Whether or not last, I don't think it's up in the air. Apparently, it's going to be on Disney. Seth's Naruto official video is looking like a dream. Yeah, it's still going
That's
on.
good for me, technically, because I just lost privileges to my Hulu account. Or not to my Hulu account, to someone else's Hulu account that I was borrowing. So. Dude! There are 4 of you. Kill this asshole who just runs up to attack us, please. Yeah, just stand there. That's completely fine, guys.
We might get to 4 years end. He hasn't confirmed the release date for it.
Oh, I have C4. Forgot about this. Oh, I was gonna mention C4, Modern Warfare 2, scummiest fucking thing. Well, actually, no, it was not Modern Warfare 2. I think it was Modern Warfare 3. But this was exacerbated in this. Modern Warfare 2 kind of started this trend a little bit. Throwing C4 at people and then detonate it in midair. That was the fucking stupidest. I hated that so much. That was a feature that never should have been a thing.
What's better, Claymore or C4? Depends. Did you want protection or did you want to just do fucking trick shot videos?
Because like C4 wasn't even like C4, especially in BO2, most people used it like they would just throw it and then double tap square or double tap X and just kill you instantly. Like they would not use C4 the way it's intended to be used, which is throwing it on a wall to cover a position or laying a booby trap. That's how it's supposed to be used. Instead, they would just be like, yeah, run and gun C4 go burr. Like it would be a forward option rather than a defensive one. Defensive proximity device. It's like, what the hell? This is not at all how it's intended to be used.
Nonsense.
And that's why C4 no longer functions that way in COD games. Let's go back down and check these houses, good lord. I should have gone in with a shotgun. I saw some CSGO. Do not care about that game.
Have you played it?
Yeah. Not interested in how it uses gunplay. Super fucking inaccurate.
Ah, damn.
I mean, I understand, like, people try to say it's, like, well, it's more realistic, as if COD, like, was trying to be realistic all the time. Like, I would only argue COD was trying to be realistic when it came to, like, Modern Warfare, not where it's, like, the new versions of them.
I only play CSGO Zombie Escape mode.
Dude, that fucking soldier with the grenade in that corner, I'm gonna waste his ass.
Well, as long as you're not taking it personally.
Oh. Oh. Wait. Oh no. I didn't even hear the shot that time. You guys know you're standing behind an explodable car, right?
Wow.
And they're throwing a lot of grenades.
Has Mangler ever shot C4 has been thrown them all for 2, done it a few times. Ah, the good old plays.
That's why I love throwing EMPs. EMPs and BO2 were the greatest thing. Because they were strong and they did give you a couple assist points here and there. They were just so beautiful for fucking up people with degenerate strategies. Now, to be fair, they did counter my own campy strategies, such as the tactical insertion. One of the best designed equipment pieces, period.
Yeah, you sound like the kind of guy who'd run tactical insertion.
Well, it was fine in its current state until you added fast hands. Then it was broken. But I usually played it without that to add more stuff.
Lies.
We have the target. Stand by.
Whoa. Alright, my helicopter's here now. Along with the rest of my unkillable AI. No! One fucking asshole!
Well, it seems like that didn't go to plan.
No sign of Al-Assad. Move on.
You know what? I'm not gonna deal with this. I am literally just gonna throw a thing on these guys.
This is 2-5. We have the target. Stand by.
What the fuck?
The Kree again.
How? Get the fuck out of here, asshole. Why are you even spawned in there?
Fuel and rearm. We will not be available for some time.
Fucking retard. Stupidest bullshit I've ever seen. Why is he spawned in a shack above, completely away from the rest of the squad? That's so stupid.
Remember, we want all Assad alive. It's no good to us dead. Let's go.
Although there's no emphasis on the breaching.
Why'd you do it? Where did you get the bomb? Who then?
Would have been nice if he told us that it was Makarov.
Me a name.
This is Makarov?
Well,
Name.
no. I said it would have been nice if he told us it was Makarov that gave us the bomb.
Not enough torture in that scenario.
No. I always thought it was a little extra that Makarov's the one that detonates the nuke. I never understood why they felt the need to add that detail. Because it doesn't come up at all in Modern Warfare 3. Like, it would have just made fine sense for Al-Assad to do it since he was a complete coward.
It's just literally to show that this is the big bad. It's nothing more.
I'm just saying, look, Modern Warfare kind of already sets the premise up pretty perfectly with Al-Assad. And then just has him die like a coward. Like, the entire mission is literally just like, yeah, he would never die for his beliefs. He'd just hide in a safe house like a rat. And you're just here to flesh him out. Oh boy. Here we go. One of the best missions in COD history. Period. I'm gonna be honest. I've never seen so many stealth sections in a map where you can actually just kill every single enemy. If you're skilled enough.
Still used it to get their hands on nuclear material. A lot of them, including one, Imran Zakaya. Of course, we couldn't just let that happen. Cash for spent fuel rods. That's one hell of a recipe for destruction. It was the first time our government had authorized an assassination order since the Second World War.
Oh, are you doing the Gilly mission?
Captain Macmillan.
All gilled up.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah, this was the mission that put Call of Duty fucking Modern Warfare on the map.
This is literally the thing that is posted on the back of the Modern Warfare game cover.
Yes.
You literally have a picture of it.
Too much radiation. We'll have to go around.
This is the mission that everybody loves to play.
Yeah, because this is the fucking mission that when you fucking hear it, it's just like, oh shit, you're playing that mission.
You have so many different ways you can play this mission as well.
Contact. Enemy patrols dead ahead. Stay low and move slowly. Will be impossible to spot in our regulations. He's down.
When possible to spot in our ghillie suits, soldier almost spots me in 5 seconds.
I mean, that's because he's literally right at you, though. That would just be bad luck.
Well, I think he saw me.
You don't even know if he saw you?
I'm pretty sure he saw me. Alright, so here's where it gets tricky, so... You could stealth him. I usually don't. You gotta wait for the last guy to leave. And then you shoot these two in front of the counter. And after you're done shooting them...
Wait there. Tango by the car.
Oh shit.
Spotted. Take him out. Dog on the tall glass.
You are bad at this mission, aren't you?
That was close.
Oh, did you know about the, taking down the helicopter?
You can actually take it down? Yes.
Yeah. It is very tricky because apparently there's like an extremely tight window on the actual window to fire the thing.
Yes. But it is possible to take it down. It's one of the most satisfying things you can get.
I love that the developers put in a voice line for Macmillan when he does it where he's like, now you're just showing off. In the arcade, it actually gives you like 1,000 points, so it's like it's worth more than triple the expense of a headshot. At least a headshot on a street. So it's extremely valuable points wise. I'm not going to do it here because I kind of already did it. One. Also, on arcade mode, it's not exactly feasible to do it because you have to give up a lot of your lives.
You can't do it in one go?
I could, but it's risky. Especially on veteran.
I see.
I would do it if it was a normal veteran run. You have to keep in mind, in arcade mode, not only do you have your cheats disabled, you can't reload checkpoints either, and your lives are limited.
Yes.
You have a lot of. How much is it limited? I think I remember that they turned. They gave you 2 different portions of the all gillied up mission, and they turned them into Spec Ops missions in Modern Warfare 2. But they actually changed them. So they changed the layout of the second mission by having you go into the tank area, and they replaced every single enemy in the room with ghillie snipers. That was one of the funnest missions stealth-wise that I've ever played. It's always a treat to just figure out where all the ghillie snipers are.
Get down now.
Oh god. I hate this portion of the mission.
Easy, lad. There's too many of them. Let them go. Keep a low profile.
What is your flyer?
Hold your fire.
Sounds like an excuse to reload my gun and get ready.
Try to anticipate their paths.
Sounds about right.
If you have to maneuver, do it slow and steady. No quick movements.
I think it's best to just stay on Captain Macmillan. Because they'll never go near his position, I believe.
Mangler, you're getting a little too close to a man's rear behind. Could you please step back a little bit?
So what I was saying was that staying close to Captain Macmillan would save you. And then Captain Macmillan decided to just sit there
No, because he
and let himself die.
he expects you to move on his fucking own. Nice one, by the way. Nice one. Can I just tell you that one? That was impressive. Macmillan put all his faith in you, and you're just like, no.
Let them go. Keep a low profile and hold your fire.
No, what I don't understand is why the ultranationalists have access to like 4 working APCs in this given area.
That is actually a fair question to ask.
Because we have a tank graveyard and the oh shit. Alright, this grass is tall enough to where I can move a little bit faster.
You're gonna get spotted.
No, it'll be fine. You have to move at like full speed. You have like, I think 3 different speeds that you can move at crawl speed. I'm at like, I'm partially through 1 and going into 2.
Okay, let's move. Nice and slow.
So, what I find interesting about this section is that if you stealth the next section with the guys dropping the body water, or when I say stealth, if you kill them but you let one of them go and then shoot him and kill them after the fact and let the shipment door open, the enemies from over here will come run to join them, and you can kill every single enemy in this convoy, but the actual armored convoy will keep going towards the road.
Whack.
And the funny thing is that they won't run in formation, they'll all run in a scattered clump. Which means you'll have 20 enemies that are standing right next to each other, and you can kill half of them with a single grenade.
Follow me.
Yeah, it sounds pretty whack.
Looks like they've already eliminated the men they couldn't buy out. Good night. Let's move up for a bit.
And see, no one's going to assume that's out of the ordinary. They'll be like, oh, 2 more bodies of the pile.
Taking them out without alerting the rest isn't going to be easy. But then again, neither is sneaking past them. Your goal. Targets, they're onto us. Open fire.
I suck. And then I headshot him, of course.
Yeah, like at the very fucking end over there when he can't do shit. Man, I would hate to be stuck on op with you.
This is a stealth mission now, fellas? I didn't notice. Wait, so are some of these planes and helicopters actually operable? Like those? Because they look operable.
What are you doing?
I was trying to see if there was an Intel computer back there.
Stay in the shadows.
Also, the silence P90 from this section broken, and you have to replace your USB 45. You cannot take that paperweight when you have this vastly superior weapon.
You were not a fan of the pistol, then I take it.
Well, it was okay, but then you realize like, oh, there are other silenced weapons, and there was never a reason then to use this.
I used it.
That's a bloody convention out there. Get ready to move on my signal. Stay right behind me. Hold. Okay. Go.
So there's a way that you can do this. You can actually kill every single enemy in this convoy while moving up, but if you do it a certain way, then it's... Damn it.
Man, this is just not your game, is it?
I'll just leave them alone for now. Pretty damn, I'm on arcade mode.
You got Captain McGillen killed, bro.
I hate that COD is programmed like that. To where your AI can die if you're in a stealth mission. Well, funny enough, that guy that's sitting against the shipment container with the dog over there in the port is actually sitting in a radiation zone, but he's not getting irradiated.
There's a drop coming. We'll use it as cover. Keep moving. Just wait here a moment. When they leave, crawl out and stay low.
Also, can I say that Modern Warfare 1 P90 really reliable in close range, but not so great in medium range.
Interesting take to have there.
It's kind of what a submachine can use usually, but most of them seem to work effectively at medium range. G36C and MP5 being prime examples. Though you did also have things like the Scorpion, which existed for some reason. Like, who the hell actually approved the usage of that weapon? I felt like I was like, yeah, here's submachine guns that are pretty good, like, and then here's one that's like really, really small and kind of is basically a pea shooter.
Keep moving. This way.
Scorpion's cool dual wield.
No, I'm so close to the end of the mission.
Hold fast.
Dude, how did they not see Macmillan running right there? There's a guy right there. Is he just blind?
Sniper. Fire escape. 4th floor. Dead ahead. Take him out, or he'll give away our position to fall. Move out. Go.
Oh boy.
Honestly, I just remember like the first time you played this, there was like nothing like it.
What do you mean?
Well, like there was something like this mission when it came out way back in the day.
Oh yeah. Oh no.
Are these like rabbit dogs?
It's a wild dog.
Yeah.
So this is a dog encounter that you can activate. If you shoot this dog, you will then be assaulted by 9 dogs that will jump over the school wall.
No, I know. I've been here.
Look too friendly. Keep your distance. No need to.
I've seen people do videos of this and they're just like, leave it alone, it's a wild dog. And the person just takes their scope and shakes it violently left to the right to indicate that they were saying no. And the next thing that happens, they just get mauled to death with the dogs.
It was a nice little touch.
I kind of like that it has sections like that where you can get punished,
Well,
but you get the option. They're not unbeatable though.
Well, I mean, the idea is basically just like, hey, if you're gonna fucking attack this dog, all right then. Well, here you fucking go. Here's your prize. It's like that phrase. Was it play stupid games, fucking win stupid prizes?
Look at this place.
No.
50,000 people used to live in the city. Now it's a ghost town. Never seen anything like it. Move.
Kind of curious as to how he knew like the specific route through Pripyat to like an underradiated building.
If realistically speaking, he probably has a Geiger counter.
Let's go.
I mean, no, he definitely has a Geiger counter because you have a Geiger counter. I'm just saying, like, did they have a specific route that's carved out? I'm assuming they had like scouts or people that went ahead were like, yeah, you have to go through these areas, stay out of these sections. Because there are like, you know, Geiger things.
There's no doubt in my mind they probably had somebody fucking look at a map and be like, hey, we should probably do this.
Oh, 1 shot, 1 kill. Fuck.
Are you worried?
This mission at the end of the mission is not fun. Because you have to defend you have to defend your position section. And you have to defend Macmillan and you have to fight like waves of enemies.
Yes.
I think you have to fight like 100 something enemies with a barely defensible position.
So you're not a
Is
fan.
not fun.
Oh, so yeah, I take you're not a fan then.
Dude, when I completed this on veteran, it took me like probably 50 tries to get through of reloading checkpoints to get through that section, and most of which resulted in me going prone in the telephone booth with grenades being thrown at me like it's Call of Duty World at War all over again. Also, they actually added some changes in this version. So in the original, the Barrette didn't actually have a bullet curve on the weapon.
Yeah, it did.
No, it was not as much.
They might have lowered the amount, but it did fucking like curve if you fucking used it.
It was not like a noticeable amount. It didn't change that much of the amount. Like, especially after the wind got into effect. Whereas, especially on like higher difficulties in this game, like you'll notice the effect. It is very much like the Wanted movie, Curve the Bullet.
Oh yeah, if you actually look in the card, you can find Makarov and Yuri there talking.
Yeah, I know I think they were added in with the remastered version.
Yes. One of the good things about the remastered versions of the games is they actually went back and retroactively added those characters in.
Was that Makarov?
Makarov is yeah, I think that's him right there. I think if you kill him, you get an achievement. Yeah, there's Yuri.
It's now or never. Take the shot.
Bro, that curve was atrocious.
Now tell me that Modern Warfare 1 had that kind of curve.
Honestly, I could say yes, but I don't remember directly because I never had it that bad.
I'll answer for you. It never did. Because the wind was flying right and it never went, like, because it's more than... You have to keep in mind, the only effects that the curve had, was the wind. But they basically, in the remastered version, they took every single statement that he says, like the Coriolis effect and like the flight pattern, and they put every single physics thing into play.
I appreciate this time you actually fucking hit him.
I killed Macro. I actually got him. I just got an achievement. I didn't think I'd get... So the achievement is called Time Paradox.
Yes, I believe it's a reference to Metal Gear Solid, because Metal Gear Solid does that shit all the time.
Well, there's actually, So, this never made much sense to me. Why the fuck does he say they've been compromised when the goal from the start was to kill the target with a loud, unsuppressed 50 caliber sniper rifle? Like...
Can't really suppress that, Mangler, if that makes sense.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Flanking from all sides. Random spawning enemies behind me.
Sorry to hear that. Yeah, Mangler's not exactly making good sport about this. Just get Walter White. Oh, Mangler, you heard it here first. Just get Walter White. Mangler, it's not blowing up. You have no weapons.
Us get to the extraction point with less time, so I don't have to sit through that fucking, you know.
You want to talk about it?
As soon as they finish... Dude! What is with enemies flanking you? I don't... That's happened like 5 times in this whole fucking campaign. Good lord.
Well, at least you can move on now. You know, don't have to play the mission. I know you're excited.
I gotta play Heat. I'm not sure that's... Dude, the ultranationalists are like, hey, you killed al-Assad, so we're gonna send an infinite army of soldiers that apparently we couldn't send to take over the Russian government. We can apparently afford to spare several thousand bodies to come murder you.
Do you want to talk about it? You seem really upset about the situation.
Every ultra-nationalist psycho in Zakhaev's pocket is about to show up on our doorstep. Coming to claim
Are you redoing the mission?
or what's left of them.
No.
We'll set charges along phase line Alpha on the southern hill, and more along phase line Bravo. We'll delay them all the way back to the top and hold our ground at the extraction point in the fields around the farm. Any questions? Let's do this.
Yeah, not really much more to say there on that one, huh?
Heat was always a crazy mission. I mean, I think this was actually the first time I had played a Call of Duty mission with infinite enemies before. So I was really surprised by it when I played it as a kid.
Ignore that load of bollocks. Counterattack is imminent. Spread out and cover the southern approach. Sir, they're slowly coming up the hill. Just say when.
DO versus hit? I'm not too sure on that one.
There's always something in the watchtower. Also, they definitely changed the physics on like the RPG rockets.
You've been claiming they changed a lot of things, Mangler. A little suspicious.
Yeah, they definitely. It's almost like that's what a remaster is supposed to do. A good remaster is one that doesn't just update graphics. It actually adds meaningful quality of life and gameplay changes. Man in the high tower? Oh. There is always a hidden cache in the safe house arena. I also kind of respect the way that they reused a level like this. So like they used the safe house level and then they turned it to day with a completely different like objective in mind rather than finding and securing a location. It's
Alright, that business pretty good.
finding a position.
This is Call of Duty, yes, Mangler wanted to play some Call of Duty.
Surprised they haven't noticed me.
I have not downloaded Valorant, even though I trust Riot Games. I was told by a bunch of PC people not to download it. Because it has this like fucking, it has this kernel that can like fucking directly root itself into your systems. So they don't recommend downloading it. Kind of lame, because I did want to give it a try.
Love how if I get off the minigun and get back on, I'm basically doomed.
Nonsense, you're fine. Oh, you're dead. Infantry journal, if the enemy is in range, so are you. I'm playing Legends of Runeterra now, right now, currently a little more, since it's basically confirmed kills on the way. We got this whole Darken event going on, so that's pretty cool. So I'm just, you know, fucking doing that, grinding there a little bit. Currently Golden Leagues again though, so that's pretty good.
Price has a name for the SAS that's like dying, basically.
Oh,
But like, you know, like he's not actually named anything on like his actual name.
don't need to be.
Shit. This Claymore should hold him back for a little bit. Whoa,
Holy
fuck.
shit, yeah, Kane just sucks ass then. Sorry, I'm playing the League of Legends card game, and I'm playing as a different character this time to see if it's easier with a different character, and yeah, holy shit, I'm like just fucking stomping out. We'll see how
Sorry,
far
those
it goes.
fucking tanks?
Yeah, no, so currently I play mid lane, I either play Kayle, Ahri, TF, or Veigar. My win rate with Veigar and TF's pretty good. My Ahri win rate's like, I think, 60%. My Kayle win rate's pretty good now, so that's nice.
Bravo 6, this is Falcon 1 standing by to provide close air support. Over. Bravo 6, this is Griffin 2-7. We've just crossed
The hell? Well, at least I have like 6 lives from all the killing that I've been doing.
Oh yeah, Twisted Fate's new buff is fucking amazing too, so that's really good. Oh, you know what? I'll let her hit.
You guys do realize they have no cover, right?
Falcon 1 standing by to provide close air support. Over. Bravo 6, this is Griffin 2-7. We've just crossed the Azerbaijani airspace. ETA is 4 minutes. We're ready to pick up. Bravo 6, the LZ is too hot. We cannot land at the farm. I repeat.
Now keep this in mind.
The farm. We're picking up SAM sites all over these mountains. Bravo 6, we're getting a lot of enemy radar signatures. Try to land closer to
Keep what in mind.
to avoid a lockdown. Over.
Oh, sorry, I had to do something. Keep in mind, they did not have the troops here before for Al Assad. Oh, that was actually a really nice looking. What the? Dude! There is an enemy in the barn! You fuckers do your job! He's right there!
Correction, he was right there.
The LZ is too hot. We cannot land at the farm. I repeat, we cannot land at the farm. We're picking up SAM sites all over these mountains. Bravo 6, we're getting a lot of enemy radar signatures. Try to land closer to the farm to avoid a lockdown. Over. Oh, he's got a taking a piss! We've just busted our asses to get to this LZ, and now they want us to go all the way back down. I get it, Kay. We've got to get to the new LZ at the bottom of the hill. Now! Go! Take point! Go! Roger that. We're coming in hot.
Oh, did I just kill one of the SAS soldiers? I might have.
Aren't those your soldiers?
Bravo 6, be advised. Said you called after LZ Foxtrot at the base of the hill. Out. Copy 2-7. Everyone, head for the
Dude.
It's our last chance.
The fuck?
Mangler's doing his best, guys.
I can't even see the enemy. I can't even see them! Where the fuck are they? You know what? Here's how we're gonna play this. Fucking crazy.
Bravo 6 be advised. We're gonna come in low from the south across the river. Recommend you call out to LD Foxtrot at the base of the hill. Out. Copy 2-7. Everyone, head for the landing zone. It's our last chance. Move.
Are you serious?
Are you okay?
I can't. Do you see this?
Oh man. Poor Mangler. He didn't deserve this. Yeah, holy shit. Yeah, running this with Lux is so much fucking easier. Kane just fucking sucks.
Holy shit, this mission is garbage. Like, actual hot fucking garbage.
I believe at this point this is what the kids call a skill issue. Also, hope everyone's having a good time tonight.
I can't even see them.
You know, everyone but Mangler. Mangler just seems to be fucking just taking bullets the way a prostitute takes dick.
And he died anyway. Fucking hell. I'm literally at the end of the mission again for like the 4th fucking mission this campaign. I'm about to throw my controller and break this console. This is pissing me off so much. I had 6 to 7 lives down the drain.
You're almost there, Mangler, I think.
The end of Act 2.
You're almost there.
It's fucking garbage.
That bastard. Still, he's not the one responsible for killing your Marines. Sorry, mate.
Imran's a curve, huh? Man's a ghost. Intel says he's gone underground.
Well, I got a plan to find him. I'm listening. Daddy's boy. Zakhaev's son, commander of the ultra-nationalist forces in the field.
I love how they just call him Zakhaev's son.
The loyalist camera has got a location on the kid.
I mean, if that's what he is.
And the little
Yeah, but they don't ever give him a name or anything. It's just like, Zakhaev's son. Get a jump shoot.
Nah, that's all you need to know, isn't it?
Well, yeah, but a little bit more personal.
Then quit your bitching.
Not bad cover off. This'll do nicely. Vulture 1-6, we're in position. Bravo 6, this is Vulture 1-6. Radio jammers are active. You're cleared to engage the guard station.
Also, R700, best bolt-action rifle in Modern Warfare 1. Can't believe how many people are like, yeah, I'm gonna get those shitty M10 A3 or whatever it's called.
So, get on that dumpster and prepare to take out the guards in the tower on my mark. The rest of you follow me.
Alright, well, you heard him. Get on that dumpster.
To be fair, doesn't have the fire rate of the M21. And while it does have more knockback, it is a guaranteed body shot kill. Oh shit.
Yeah, if you can land a fucking shot.
Damn it, I missed it a little bit.
I couldn't
Fucking
tell.
all this. Okay, that one I actually hit and he just died instantly before I.
If you say so, mate.
Area secure.
Guess I know where they got the COD Zombie starter pistol from.
Alright, let's get this place sorted out. Change it to the enemy uniforms and down the fire. Come on, I need your men on the ground for the driver to start asking questions. Just keep them busy until we locate Zakaya's son. We don't have much time, so get to it.
Oh, you finished the mission?
This is the transition area.
2 hours later, what the fuck are you waiting for?
We're waiting for Zakaya's son. We showed up a couple hours early to take this outpost so we could ambush him.
Bravo 6, this is Vulture 1-6. We're tracking an enemy convoy headed your way. I count 6 vehicles in the convoy, over. Roger that. Nobody fires a shot until I give the order.
This camera off.
I think one of the things I always appreciate
Price.
about these games is that it actually felt like Price was actually a competent leader.
Most of the other games don't really have situations that applied for proper leadership outside of go, attack that area, get the launcher,
I'm walking by it right now. Copy that. All teams stand by. The target is in the jeep in front of the BMP. We need to take him alive, so watch your fire. Stand by. Stand by. Smoke 'em.
Imagine how much bricks you'd have to be fucking like shitting right now if you're on this fucking team.
What if you're on like the convoy?
Nice Valorant does this job of Angie very well, so it aggravates me that's in my PC. You don't want him to be on your PC?
Why didn't we just jump out the back? How is he not unconscious?
Mangler.
His son looks very old, whereas he's much younger looking in the.
You think the dad looks younger than the son?
No, the fucking god. Why is there some stupid ass fucker sitting right there?
I'll think you didn't get what you wanted there. Yeah, no, the reason you have to restart your PC is because of how Valorant sets up their anti-cheat. It's a super fucking invasive anti-cheat.
Bravo 6, this is Vulture 1-6. We're tracking an enemy convoy headed your way. I count 6 vehicles in the convoy,
So
over.
basically, the son looks a lot older in the remaster than he is in the original. In the original, he kind of looks like he's in his 20s. Yeah, the original looks like he's like almost a teenager.
You don't think he fits that role here very well?
No, he definitely seems like a teenager in that one, but he seems it's a lot more facial hair.
Sir, I have a visual on the target in a third vehicle, and I'm walking by it right now. Copy that. All teams stand by. The target is in the jeep in front of the BMP. We need to take him alive, so watch your fire. Stand by. Stand by.
Yeah, no, that's because of the anti-cheat. That's why you have to restart it, because it's so invasively tied into the system.
Attempt to get a checkpoint that isn't hot fucking garbage. After this, maybe, possibly. I'm so sick and tired of this nonsense.
You're getting there.
It's supposed to be fun to kill runnable.
Maybe I should use Brandon Fish like everybody else. No, don't do that to yourself.
Bravo team, this is Vulture 1-6. I'm tracking the target. Damn, this guy moves fast. Okay, he's leaving the junkyard to the northwest. Get his ass. Move, move.
I mean, I'd love to play Valorant on console, you know? Like, I'd much rather play it on console than I would on PC. I don't play any first-person shooters on PC. And I kind of want to give Valorant a try, too, because, like, PC players always talk about how amazing the first-person shooter experience is on PC. I've never experienced it myself. I played, like, Fortnite, like, once or twice, and that was about it.
Check your fire, check your fire. We got this guy alive.
Yeah, this is technically a chase mission. Uh-oh. That was a cool one.
Your reaction time on those grenades was fucking abysmal.
Well, that's because I keep getting stuck on some fucking pipe or a tree or something. In
I was gonna say, because I see you slowly walking back, like you're almost confused. Like, is this a grenade?
Oh my god! Can you guys fucking stop?
Stay out on your left. Cut through the alley. Don't let him get away.
Dude! Clear the alley! You stupid fucks! They are flanking us! What are they doing? What are you fucking doing? You idiots! Fucking shit! It's the most idiotic, stupid ass AI I've ever seen.
NPC issue. I mean, if we're being honest, like, yeah, like the NPCs literally are doing nothing for him right now.
It's not even that. Like, they could just cover the area and kill anyone in the immediate vicinity. They don't have to advance, and they'd still be doing infinitely better than what. Oh, it's gonna be really good. Oh, the Griggs. Oh yeah. What is with the fucking NPCs and standing in front of my gun, like flanking from an opposite route and running in front of my gun barrel?
Happens a little too often, yeah.
The way he died was just very silly.
Man, it's just like, I am very satisfied with the way that man's death came. My only regret
When you
is
saw him
that
fall back, it looks. It was a little silly.
My only regret is that I could not kill him myself.
My regret is that I couldn't kill him a second time.
A lot of good men died in this war. That was not one of them.
I love how that happens.
Oh man.
What? Why am I all the way back here? What the fuck?
Yeah, holy shit. Yeah, Lux is fucking super easy. God, good lord. This ain't fair.
Oh, so there's an opportunity to flank over there. Okay. Yeah,
Alright, so, Mangler has hit 10 is a bad soldier. That's
I am
impressive.
10 times bad of a soldier than you,
Apparently.
I guess. Or I've been a bad soldier 10 times.
You have been a bad soldier 10 times. Every time you die, you are considered a bad soldier. Even if it's not your fault, it's your fault.
I'm trying to remember what the difference between ultimatum and all-in is. I know what no fight in the war room and Gale overall. I think ultimatum. Oh yeah, ultimatum has like a stealth section, I believe.
Our so-called leaders prostituted us to the West, destroyed our culture, our economies, our honor. Our blood has been spilled.
No one cares, Zakaev. That even is your real name.
Where's Griggs?
No idea, sir. Bravo 6, Griggs just activated his emergency transponder. He's half a click to your southwest. Over.
We're on our way. Bravo 6 out. Let's go.
Mangler, do you honestly believe that's his real name, Zakaev? Come on, who the fuck's named Zakaev?
That's what it is. Inbred.
What?
Inbred, Zakaev.
Contact front. Enemy vehicle.
Not silly. Stop being silly.
He lied to you by saying his name was Zakaev. There was an invert in front of it.
Your face is inverted in front of it.
Enemy in sight.
I can't go further to the right. That's kind of weird.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. So the queen's dead.
Enemy down.
Been dead for like a day at least.
Target neutralized. Target neutralized. One down.
How do you feel?
Oh yeah, you can actually let them just kill everybody in the room. Interesting. I don't have any opinions.
You don't have any opinions on the Queen of England dying?
Nope.
Is this because you're
Don't know much about her.
a dirty fucking American?
No, it's because I didn't know much about her. But I mean, yeah, maybe it's a foreign leader of a country that I know about.
For shaming. You know, she would have ruled America with an iron fist if she had the chance.
Pretty sure he was dead after the first 2 bullets, but I wanted to make sure.
I miss good old Call of Duty campaigns. They don't have the same spunk they used to. Mangler, just stab him.
Oh, what the fuck?
I was not expecting you to die.
That was kind of
Oh, it has been 4 hours. Wow. I completely did not notice that. Also, hello, Pimp, and welcome back.
I hate that gives me 10 points for a hit marker, but not for the kill. So I assume I killed him, when in reality I nicked him. We're gonna go over here.
Never occurred to me we were streaming more than usual. Oh yeah, because we started at like what? We started at 8. Yeah, that's weird. And you're still not done with this fucking campaign yet?
No.
How many people are actually still even watching the stream? Oh, yep, nine people. That's pretty good. Hope you guys are enjoying Mangler's suffering. That's all he's been doing the entire stream.
The numerous breaks. So fucking mad. So fucking mad.
I think you're relying too much on your fucking teammates. It's a nice stream.
Not even relying on my teammates. Like, I don't know where the enemies are fucking coming from because I don't know fucking spawn points.
You're almost done. I must say, you kind of blew my mind telling me that, like, Shepard was in charge of the fucking, like, invasion force. I had no idea. That makes sense.
That is literally the biggest plot point in Modern Warfare 2. He's literally in charge of the army that goes to kill
I
Al-Assad.
literally thought he just meant some random group he was in charge of, and that's why he was so upset, because no one cared about him.
You thought he just randomly lost 50,000 soldiers in the blink of an eye.
He did not seem like that good of a general in context. Do you remember the ops he sent us on?
Yeah, but you understand, like, we literally have an example 5 years prior.
I understand that.
He says...
I played the game as a child, and it never registered in my head that was what he was talking about.
Initially, I didn't understand what he was talking about at first, but then I realized he said 5 years ago. And I remember the timeline is 5 years. Oh my god. Literally got sandwiched right there with a fucking grenade. That was bullshit.
I was actually going to say, in the remaster, it sounded like you could hear his voice in the background, actually.
Yeah, I think you can actually hear him. I'm pretty sure he's in shock and awe. He's in the level.
Yeah, that sounds like something they would have added.
Because they added Makarov and Yuri.
Did they add Makarov to shock and awe?
No. They added Makarov and Yuri to the, dude. What the fuck is with these assholes and their cooking? They just prep these grenades like no one's business.
You want to talk about it?
No. There you go. Dude, are these... Okay. I love how I threw back a grenade, and then 2 or 3 grenades immediately appeared on my position. As soon as I threw the first one back.
Shout out throwing that grenade, Mangler. How many more lives do you have in this mission?
0. How can you manage to turn on a dime like that after running around the corner? You should be in disadvantage, not me.
You should be the one in disadvantage, not me. It could never be me.
Everyone pop smoke, so just me. Okay, they got RPGs.
You're making some pretty decent headway. I should not have spoken up. I apologize. That is my own fault for existing.
It's okay. I now get to fight the most, I would argue, the most difficult mission in the entire campaign.
Are you Mangler? You have
No.
How many of these missions have you actually beaten at this point?
Only. So, I almost beat Heat. I got close. I beat All Gillied Up. I beat Death from Above. And Safe House. I almost beat Blackout. I was literally a scene away from beating Blackout. And I was like 1 or 2 scenes away from beating Pit.
I see.
No fighting in the war room. Oh god, this mission is cancer.
Not a fan.
It's known for having basically like enemies having aimbot around corners.
Do you want to talk about it?
It's very tricky.
Launch control is located southwest of your position, less than half a click away. That's where you'll need to upload the abort codes to destroy the missiles in flight. Guys, cover the exit in the security station. So Griggs and I will head for launch control. Roger. Come on, what's the bad news? The bad news is we're still trying to get those abort codes. Over. The hell with it. We'll give you our best shot.
Trust me, that entire mission to get through that map that they've got listed up there is a pain in the ass.
I
Corridors are super tight.
I just love the way he says that. It's all like, all right, Command, what's the bad news? The bad news, we're still trying to get the codes. Yeah, that sounds like pretty bad news, Command. You know what? That's the kind of like war humor you don't really get in these games anymore. Yeah, so we're gonna do a 5-hour stream. Very, very rare we do those. Those are not common streams.
Yeah, man, I cannot break a simple TV. Oh god.
5? Did I
I'm
say?
second.
I'll say. Did I not say 5? I thought I said 5.
Said 5.
Also, did you say 5 times 7? What the fuck? Wait, was it that? Did I? Oh, okay, I see.
This next section isn't as bad. Leaning behind walls would be really useful in Modern Warfare 1. Especially in this mission, oh my god.
You got this, Mangler. I believe in you.
It really is,
Mother Russia sends their regards. I mean, I guess it doesn't really work when you're fighting Russians, but shut up.
How the hell do I have claymores? I'm performing offense, not defense.
Throw them offensively. You think someone looked at a fucking claymore one day and thought to themselves, what if I could throw this at somebody?
After it's been primed?
Yes. And now tell me how good of an idea that would actually be.
I probably thought about it, and then told someone, and was ridiculed for it.
You would have to throw it in such a way that it, nah, bro. You're not seeing with your mind's eye.
Well, the way the laser activates is that it's proximity triggered, so like you have to plant it into the ground to activate the laser.
That is true.
So like you wouldn't be able to take it. Well, I think you can deactivate a claymore, but like you have to do it before you take it out of the ground again. Unless like, no, you should. Okay, the G36C is definitely the weapon to go. Oh, here it is. This is the section. This is the infamous area where people get flanked from like every fucking direction.
Sounds like you're not a fan.
Are you serious?
Oh, you're dead.
I have beginning of the level. What the fuck?
Sounds like you're not okay with that little factoid.
Okay, that doesn't make any sense. So let me see if I understand this correctly. I got a fucking checkpoint that immediately spawns me back from where I was at that point. And the previous checkpoint, even though I went further, spawned me back at the beginning of the level. Okay.
Sounds like you're not too big of a fan of what happened.
Well, I stopped the nukes, guys. Totally didn't die on my way to the control room.
Primary exfil point has been compromised. Proceed to secondary extraction south of bridge. Enemy presence substantial.
It's just too hot, man. But room temperature? Please, a beer should be ice cold.
A lager, maybe, or a glass of water like you drink. Pint of stout.
I'm gonna have to school y'all both when we get back stateside.
Yeah, well, either way, we're stopping in London first. And I'm buying.
Well, at least the world didn't end. Hit it.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. The section on arcade mode is rather...
Man, you are not making it far this mission, are you?
Their heads pop out at inconsistent times.
Well, fuck. That was fast.
Yep. I think the Hitman stream comes out
Come on,
all
man.
the time.
Mangler, you're almost done. You almost got this.
Yep. I am currently done. Oh, I am done for the night.
You're done for the night? Alright. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it seems that'll be it for the stream. Didn't quite hit the 5-hour mark, but that's okay. So, with that said, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys for your time as always. Have a nice day, and I'll see you guys